Alright. Hello, chat. How's it going? Late wig my ass. I'm here. I was here before you said it. That's how delay goes. Yeah, it's the AC4. I found a playlist that just has all the garage musics, and I've just been hitting the shuffle button for, like, what to play while starting up the stream. And today, we were blessed with Armored Core 4. Best soundtrack out of what I've heard so far, which is most of it, so I don't want to hear it. But from what I've heard so far, the best one. Anyway, today we're finishing up Armored Core 1 100%, because where we left it, it's just kinda like working through the missions from Mission Select, really. Here, I can kill the music while I'm booting it up and flipping the screen over. And then we'll be doing Project Phantasma, and I still haven't decided if I want to put the save file over or not. I'm not. I'll probably just run a poll for it. But hello, Ryan and Dreammaster and Scott. Hello. Welcome. I really enjoy the AC4 music. AC4 videos tomorrow, by the way. For people who have not been in the streams to hear me say it, it's always Monday morning. That's the video upload or publish day. Members and patrons of the contributor tiers, so the $5 tiers or more, got the video already. I don't know if that was yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I'm not 100%. But once it was done and, like, uploaded and stuff, they got it. I've already seen the video. Exactly. So, subtle plug. But hello, Kenny. Welcome. And Jess. Hello. I have to just kinda look at the hidden parts thing, because I think there's, like, one or two that I don't have. Seems like favoritism. It is favoritism. It absolutely is. All of my favorite people are the people that give me $5. That is that is what it is. I don't know what you're talking about, seems like. Okay, I do not have Moonlight yet. Because I was like, I think at the very least I'm missing Moonlight. I have not grabbed that one. Sorry, hold on. My favorite people are the ones that pay me. I mean, come on. Unless you have a really shitty boss. Aren't we all like that sometimes? What was I gonna say? I saw... Was it right? I vote to put the save file over. What does it get you? It just means that I'll go into Project Phantasma, like, with this build and with all the parts and, like, credits and stuff that we got during this save file. And just the whole next game, I'll have it. But Project Phantasma makes it a pretty interesting one when it comes to, like, do I put the save file over? Because I've been using the Karasawa, and this thing is stupidly overpowered. Like, it just shouldn't even exist, sort of overpowered in Gen 1. So, it's like, obviously it would be a nice change of pace to lose the Karasawa for a bit, like, to just literally not be able to even use it. But then, you can't even obtain the Karasawa in Project Phantasma at all, so... If we don't carry the save file, it almost becomes like a challenge run. It's very, very different in terms of how it'll actually play while I'm doing the 100%. Because the arena, when I played Project Phantasma, and I could have just been really bad at that point, which I was, but I'm not sure how much of it is like, I was shit at the game, and how much of it is, it was actually hard. Project Phantasma's arena kicked my ass when I played it for the review series. I got like 15 opponents in, or maybe more than that. I think I got to like about the high 20s, low 30s. And I gave up because it was so hard. And I just played the campaign the rest of the way. I thought so. Destroy plus escapee has a generator on it. Go down 2 floors from the starting point. Should be on a ledge near the destroyed catwalk. Go down 2 floors from the starting point. I knew there was a reason that I was reading it so intently. I was like, there has to be something. It's dumb. It is so strong. Especially, hold on, I have to bring it up again if you weren't here last week. It's not even that the Karasawa alone is too strong. You know what's insane in Gen 1? Where is it? Where is it? This, no. This one. Increases energy weapon power optional part. It only uses 1 slot in this game. That is unbelievable for a game that has the Karasawa in it. To me, when I saw that again, I was like, there's no way that that part only uses 1 slot in this game. You haven't reset the factions? My bad, I forgot. Faction wars have been like a background thing, so I forgot. Hold on, I'll do it right now. You guys both? Or no, only Ryan claimed for werewolves. Okay. And no one else has done anything, correct? With the faction stuff. If you're not normally around for streams, it's just a little, like, point mini game, essentially, like, in the chat, where there's 4 teams. And you can use the channel points to, like, get points for your team, take away points from other teams, etc. Where the hell is my edit command? I'm trying to find it. There it is. It's not where I thought it would be. 10. What did we win for last month? Again, it was a background thing. I didn't have a prize last month. Hold on. Let me make sure that that number set gets pushed before I... Wait. I formatted it wrong. It would have messed up the werewolves points. Now let me make sure that that update pushes, and then I run it. And that should put us all at 0, werewolves at 10. Where's the angry face, huh? Stream tomorrow is gonna be something. I have just cooked up like a random, like, I'm doing a stream purely because I want to stream. And then I'm gonna get the faction reward streams in very soon too, like within the next couple weeks. Not scheduled like on my calendar, but definitely will happen by the time we're halfway through October. Anyway, a subject from the Plus Next Generation experiments has escaped from the lab. Wait, what? We cannot divulge any details, but a certain experiment seems to have adversely affected the mind of the subject. An eyewitness said that the subject is completely deranged. An ex-Raven, he ran amok with his AC in the city, mowed down a guard detachment, and ran away above ground. We found him in an abandoned skyscraper in the old in the old city. It did say the. If we leave the situation as is, we don't know when he will start running amok again. Go to the skyscraper now and destroy him and his AC. We regret having to resort to such measures, but there's nothing else we can do. The footing is very poor at the site. So if you enter into combat, be very careful not to fall. Oh shit. When he escaped, he took a prototype AC part with him. If you don't, you don't have to return the AC part. If you find it, it's yours. We're counting on you. That's hilarious. They tell you that it's there. So I just gotta fight this guy. But I need to grab the generator first before I drop him. Hello, Bruno. Haven't been tuning in because I'm sick. That's fine. I am the only one that has to be in stream.
Combat mode.
Well, and the mods if they want to be fed, but that doesn't count. So from the starting point, go down 2 floors. Oh god, the controls. It's been a while. I'm assuming that's 1 floor. I'm assuming this is 2 floors. I can't kill him because killing him will end the mission. So I need to, aha! Need to grab this first. How do I grab that? Oh. Oh. Why am I like...
Leaving combat area. Combat operations...
Why was I like shimmying to the left while I was pushing forward on the D-pad? God damn it. It's not gonna cost anything. It's just stupid. Blade button. I know blade button to like grab it, but I wanted to like get close to it. Would it have grabbed from back there? What do I need to do to be fed? I just said mods have to be in stream to get fed. I got new mail. For better or worse, the Human Plus technology is extremely advanced and complex. I just got lore email. For this reason, it almost certainly has some extremely unstable side effects. We cannot be sure that this kind of incident has not happened in the past. Yes, I'm referring to that man. I'll be in touch. Yeah, I never did this one. Most of the missions, or sorry, not most. There are still some, because I did the Murakumo path this time. I already did most of the missions that I never saw before in AC1. But yeah, this one I never did. I'm not worried about fighting him, even though he has Human Plus. Because I have Karasawa with the boosted power part. So I really am not worried about much in this game.
System engaging combat mode.
But I need this part first. So hold on. It was like around the back, so I could just drop down here, probably. It's on like the lowest elevation you can go without falling out of the level too, because of course it is.
Target object
oh yeah, that is
obtained.
I definitely thought that I would need to be closer to that to actually grab it. Well then. Oh, is he stuck? He was
Target
stuck.
of operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.
Well, that was... The fact that they only pay you 5K for that seems kind of crazy, because, like, if I didn't have a really powerful setup just from a knowledge advantage, I probably would have taken enough damage and likely used enough ammo to not even get the 5K. I wonder if they just thought, oh, well, you'll grab the generator, so that makes up for it. How good is the generator? Comparison time. It weighs more, less energy output, way more max charge, though. And a bigger red zone, but the red zone... I'll try it out. If I can carry it, I'll give it a run. ACs only have like half AP in this game. Okay, that is a thing here, because it felt like that was a thing here. I think I mentioned that like last week, that I wasn't sure if that was a thing in AC1. I know that a lot of people mentioned it on the AC2 video, because I made like some offhand mention that fighting other ACs in that game was like not really all that intimidating the way it normally is. And a lot of people mentioned like the whole enemy ACs only have half of their max health thing, which is super odd. I am just gonna be on top, right? Yeah, because once you've beaten the game, Hustler 1 is gone. And me just farming all these extra points now. Okay. So, next on my list is Destroy Intruders. Oh, this has a part. It has a flamethrower. I didn't know there was a flamethrower in AC1. Or in Gen 1 at all, for that matter. There's a hole in the wall below the start of the mission. Should be to the left and just under the bridge you start on. It's in a container. There's more than one hole. This hole should be underneath a bridge. Okay. So, to the left and just under the bridge I start on. I think that is all the important stuff I need. I think Last Raven is the only game where AP is the same as in the arena. Really? Deep down, we're all chat. Is this philosophy about YouTube live streams at this point? Is that true? That Last Raven's the only one that doesn't have that? Because now I feel like I'm going to be watching for it every game that I run through here. Anyway. This is a big pay. Several armed MTs have broken into a resource reclamation plant owned by the committee. They're probably terrorists employed by those who want to distort our activities. We've taken out several MTs, but with heavy damage, so we're asking the Ravens for help. We've closed the gates within the plant to push them gradually into a large blast furnace in the center. Oh my god. We want you to pound them there. Naturally, the blast furnace is very hot. If you fall, your AC cannot survive. Making good use of the geography will be the key to the battle. Good luck. Bro. This is great because, you know, if you've seen the videos, I have, I think it was with, like, AC2 that I was like, and Another Age, just with both the Gen 2 games, I was like, they do this weird thing where they, like, not reuse, they remake, like, Gen 1 missions just in the Gen 2 games. I was like, it's super weird. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just like an oddity to point out, because it's like, what? And I'd never played this mission in AC1, but I definitely played it in AC2. Where's this hole? Yeah, I'm looking for the flamethrower right now. It said just under the bridge you start on and to the... Oh. Well, that's actually hard to see. Like, if I didn't know that that was there, right? That is actually hard to spot.
Obtained.
It really just blends in with the textures so well. Don't shoot at me. Oh, I can't quite hit that, can I? Alright. Oh god. I can pilot on these controls, I swear. Okay, we're fine. The way they use generic fantasy ideas in their other games. Yeah. But it's just so, like, interesting to, like, with this mission, to play it, like, in Gen 1, Gen 2, and, like, a slightly different version in Gen 3 as well. Right? Like, you're playing very distinct, like, different games, but you play the same mission. It's interesting. Like I said, it's not inherently bad, but it's just like a weird little quirk that some of the early games had. Cliches to be reused and refined. That makes sense. At least in Another Age, when they did the like submarine mission the third time, they flipped it so that it wasn't defending the submarine and you were instead like attacking the ships.
Cleared. System
and you
switched
just
to normal mode.
happened to start on the submarine. Nexus has admitted that their missions were reused. Other games just made it your job. Yeah, the Nexus Disc 2. That'll be one of the cooler things to do for this run through, like compared to what I played for video stuff. Because Nexus's second disc seemed cool, but I was like, okay, but it's like, it's bonus content. Like, they don't even tie it into the main game progression at all. It's like EX Arena. Like, that kind of, like, it's there, but it's like a side thing. So I was like, I'm just not gonna spend a few hours of my week doing that. I'll put that time to actually... And at the time, I didn't even know how long that video was going to be. The Nexus video was way too long. And people who got the early access, like members and patrons and stuff, they already know, and I'll spoil this much for the video tomorrow for everyone else. The Armored Core 4 video is long as well. It's not as long as the Nexus video, but it's like a minute shorter. It's about as long. How many times do you fight a huge laser cannon or a huge submarine in Ace Combat? I haven't played Ace Combat, like, ever. A single one of them. That's one of those that I have never... Not the shop, shit. Sorry, I'm distracted. This happens every week. People who've been in these just know by now that after every mission, I'm gonna get a little distracted in the garage. Oh, that was it. That was it. I sold my other weapons. Oh, I guess I was probably, like, early on enough that I wanted the credits. Actually, let me just do the test. I don't want to bring it into a mission. Ace Combat is winning for next review series. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it as the next one, though.
Engaging test mode.
I want something, like, super different from Armored Core. Like, I almost want something that's not... I mean, at least for, like, the old-gen games, like, somewhat of, like, a sim. In both Armored Core and Ace Combat, it's not, like, sim. Like, it's, like, sim that's very, like, over the top, and it's made kind of video gamey. I don't know how to word it, but I think some people know what I mean. So I almost want to go for something that's just, like, a game-ass game. And Devil May Cry is in second place behind Ace Combat. So it's like, yeah, that's a game-ass game. Arcade-style simulator. Yeah, that's kind of a good way to put it, actually. I like arcade-style sim. The flamethrower's terrible, isn't it? Maybe it's because these guys just jump around and are a pain in the ass to try to hit with it. The damage doesn't seem bad, but the usability seems horrible.
Test mode.
DMC show's coming later this year. Bro, I might actually have to buy a month of Netflix. I canceled my Netflix like years ago, and I've never looked back. Because I was like, man, Netflix doesn't even have any like good shows or movies. Like, why do I have this? So I canceled it. But I saw that trailer pop up on my Twitter feed, and I was like, okay, maybe I just like buy 1 month and immediately cancel it and just watch through the DMC anime real quick. I think I could do that. I could justify that. Cause I loved Edge Runners last year too. The cyberpunk anime that Netflix handled. So I have pretty high hopes just because like the last time they did a game-based anime, it was really good. I don't think Eliminate Squatters is gonna have anything. Doesn't look like it. I think we're pretty much done with hidden parts. In all honesty, I don't know if I ever got that small missile. I'm just not sure about it. I think I got the FCS. I got the... Oh, did I get that? I don't think I got that part. There's an optional part I don't think I got. And Moonlight. I think there's like 3 or 4 that I'm missing. Hold on, my chat broke on my desktop. This is why I have my phone open for chat. Because sometimes... There we go. I just watched Castlevania, and let me tell you, unless you want to watch One Piece legally, there's nothing good on Netflix. No. Was the One Piece adaptation any good? I watched the Cowboy Bebop one. Well, that's exaggerating. I watched an episode of the Cowboy Bebop one. Remnants of the squatters who occupied the abandoned factory on the east side of the city have reappeared. They've brought together 12 MTs from somewhere and have again amassed inside the factory, clamoring for us to bring out the guys who hurt them before. They are on a rampage. Our guard weaponry is useless. Any Raven will do. Just do something. Alright. Talking about the anime, but I heard it's good. You can watch the One Piece anime in a lot of places, but I didn't know that Netflix had the anime. I wonder if they, like, recently got it because of the adaptation.
Engaging combat mode.
Me and my ex were watching through it for a bit, because she wanted to see it. Neither of us had ever seen One Piece. So we watched maybe, like, the first 80 episodes or so together, like, over a good bit of time. And I think it was either on Funimation or Crunchyroll. I don't know which one. She had both. It was on one or the other. I wouldn't be surprised if it's on both. I think it was... It was definitely a Funimation dub. Now that I say it, I was like, I think it was a Funimation dub. But it absolutely was, because there are so many shared voice actors across One Piece and Dragon Ball for their English dubs. And I know that Funimation did the Dragon Ball. There! Oh, that's through a wall. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, that's just an emulator bug. You didn't see anything. It happens from time to time. AC1, like not even either of the expansions, but this game specifically is the most buggy game I've ever seen on DuckStation. And that's saying a lot, because it's really not even that buggy. But DuckStation, for me, across the board, is normally, like, perfect. Like, very, very minimal bugs.
Target of operation cleared.
But in
System
AC1, I get
switched to
that
normal
one, where
mode.
sometimes an enemy model will show up even though they're behind the wall. I don't know why I get that one, but it's there. It could just be a setting that I have wrong. It's entirely possible. But the DMC anime has me excited, because there is an old DMC anime, but it's not amazing. It's like, it's solid. It's like a good 7 out of 10. It's a good watch if you like Devil May Cry, but it's not like mandatory material by any means. So I got hopes for the new one for sure. Good work the other day. Thanks to you, the redevelopment work has been safely resumed. We're troubled to find that the squatters' weapons were likely supplied through the involvement of the terrorist group in Imminent Storm. We really should perform a full-scale investigation, but they hold some pretty bad company, if you get my drift. Unless we have direct evidence of wrongdoing, we cannot get involved. Well, we have our reasons. Even though we are called the Guard, we are really mere cogs in the clockwork of business. We don't want to do anything to wring our own necks. Unfortunately, that seems to be all we can do. We're looking forward to working with you in the future. Oh, it's on Netflix? Zam City was one of the very first cities built in the underground city development program. So redevelopment is proceeding in various areas of the city. Although Chrome had held authority over this area, in recent years Murakumo has turned the tables so that most of the redevelopment projects have been led by Murakumo. It is not hard to imagine that these circumstances are involved in the recent events. I'll be in touch. I'm getting a lot of lore emails considering that I'm just like mopping up the missions and secret parts that I didn't get the first time. Hold on, I've been going for a bit. Let me start a poll about how we should tackle Project Phantasma. Because there are like 3 ways that we could go about starting up that save file. We either load the AC1 save into it. I could just make a new Human Plus save with no parts or credits. Or we could just do full fresh save. There. Vote on that while I finish up AC1. Let your voice be heard. Because honestly, like, there's merit to all 3. Loading the AC1 save will definitely make it easier. My only worry is that it might make it too easy breezy. Because I've never loaded a save across these games before. So I don't have a frame of reference for it, to be fair. But I feel like the difficulty is so good in all the expansions, from what I've played, that loading saves might break it. It might just be like, yep, here's my Karasawa for the first mission. Reclaim oil factory. No parts. Alright, we're good. Dante being Dante is fun, though. He is, like, the personality of the franchise. Oh, it's this one! We want you to attack the terrorist group Struggle that is occupying the oil extraction facility Tide. Although this facility is now completely abandoned, we are at the point of initiating a retrofit plan. Their purpose can be none other than to sabotage our company. We cannot let this delay construction. That would only play into their hands. The Tide facility may have some old tanks that still contain oil. They might explode if hit, so be very careful in your operations. Alright, I got this one. Flying enemies. No problem. Damn, everyone's thinking load save, huh? I am curious just to see like how it goes, and it will definitely make arena a lot easier. Oh, the slowdown on this mission. Holy moly. Yeah, we were pushing the PS1 a little too far here from Soft. Ah, there we go. We're good. Just had to get some of them off the screen, I guess. Oh, god damn it. Alright, let's just do this the easy way. Put distance between us. Aim up slightly. And we're good. Oh. I don't get why people didn't like Cowboy Bebop.
Target of operation clear.
They completely spoil a lot early on in One Piece and everyone loves it. Really? The Cowboy Bebop one just felt so wrong. Because, like, okay, maybe I grew up watching it, to be fair. Like, there was the thing on, like, Cartoon Network, right? When I was a kid, where at night, it would flip over to Adult Swim, but then there was like 1 or 2 days out of the week, I don't remember what it was, where instead of Adult Swim, I think it was just Funimation, if I'm not like misremembering. But it was like essentially Adult Swim would be replaced for the nighttime stuff with like anime. And one of them was Cowboy Bebop. So I watched it growing up. Like, it's one of my favorites from when I was a kid. I don't remember what it was. Hold on. What was that when it would... Oh, it was Toonami. Never mind. It would change over to Toonami. Not Funimation. Yeah, like late 90s, early 2000s. Oh, wow, they did this for a long time. Up until... They still do it. I was scrolling through... And I was just like, They still do it, apparently. They've been doing it for like 25 years at this point then. Jesus. When are you gonna get to AC4? The video for AC4 goes up tomorrow. Some people have already seen it, because members and patrons get early access, where just like once the video's done, they get it. But other than that, the videos go up on Monday mornings. So, tomorrow. Good job, Raven. We like your work, so maybe we'll have you work for us in the future. You're pretty handy with an AC, but that alone is not enough for you to survive. Not skill alone. Remember this well. Okay, Chrome. Push the Adult Swim block was to put Cowboy Bebop on air? Really? That's hilarious. Despite the small scale of its activities, the armed group Struggle sworn to fight against Chrome. Never mind. That was my brain just... Sorry. Is famous among the militaristic factions for being well-armed, exceeding even imminent storm. In other words, they must have some powerful backing behind them. The only corporation that has the power to resist Chrome is none other than Murakumo Millennium. Oh, the alert hasn't come through yet. Lupercal? Lupercal? Hope I'm not saying it right, but hopefully I'm saying it right. There it is! Thank you for becoming a contributor. Appreciate it. And since you literally just did it for the AC4 video, go to the community tab, and it's in like a members only post from... I think it was yesterday that it went up, but it might have been Friday. My timelines are normally really bad, but it's there. Murakumo must be giving some sort of organizational support to Struggle in order to whittle away at the power of Chrome. A very likely situation, as you must see. I'll be in touch. Do you think that AC6 is closest to 4? I feel like 6 is like an in-between of like Gen 4 and Gen 3, if that can even make sense. But I feel like it's somewhere in the middle of those two. Only played 1 and 6, so it's nice to watch someone play in detail through all that I missed. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I am surprised that as many people have enjoyed it. I can remember the name of someone who came into stream a year ago, but he can't remember if he uploaded a video yesterday or the day before. That's true. I can recognize people who change their username sometimes, even without them telling me what their old username was. That's the real shocking thing. That's the, like, me being able to remember names is one thing. That's kind of just like, yeah, I'm good with names, whatever. But the fact that there have been multiple occasions of people like changing their username and profile picture and I still recognize who it is, that's the crazy shit. I don't know where that comes from. Where release organisms does not have a part. Kill struggle leader does. Hold on, I'm looking. Retake air cleaner does. I'm just trying to get an idea, and I think that that's it. I think that we're good then. Okay. Oh wait, and one of the MT tests also has one that I just never got because I played it through when I was in that point where I wasn't using the guide because I forgot to. We've uncovered the true nature of the mysterious organisms that appeared in Gal City. They're not organisms, but rather a type of biological weapon. Hello, Leon. I've had people come into my chat from a couple weeks ago and I can't remember who they are. At some point, you might just get better at it. I don't know. I don't know if I was good at it right off the bat or not, to be fair, because when I first streamed, it was very, very long ago. Not that I've consistently streamed, like, over those years, but, like, when I very first started out with it, it was, like, 2017. So I honestly don't remember. It might have been a thing that took time for me to get good at. They were developed by Chemical Dyne Company, a biochemical manufacturer allied with Chrome. They were lax in telling the truth and taking responsibility for the incident. This is your mission. Break into Chemical Dyne's research facility, search for biological weapons, and release all of them. Release all of them upon discovery? The facility is certain to have a considerable number of test subjects. Releasing them all will certainly cause the facility to collapse. This will cause much damage to Chrome. Okay. This may seem like a dirty trick, but it is the most effective method to stop Chrome from running amok. Naturally, do not bother the biological weapons. We'll deduct 500 credits from your pay for each one killed. Detailed instructions will be given to you by radio after you've entered the facility. I appreciate that, at least. Yeah, I think AC6, it walked such a good middle ground. I feel like as I get closer to that video, I need to stop talking about the game so much on streams.
Main system engaging combat
it really
mode.
did, like, navigate the whole thing of what do we change and what do we keep so well. It honestly surprises me. And I know that there's a lot of, like, old gen players who really don't like 6. Because trust me, I've seen so many of them, like, in the comments and, like, other people's YouTube channels as well. Even a lot of other, like, YouTubers who, you know, they've popped up in my feed. It's guys who have been playing the games for, like, 20 years. And they just really don't like Armored Core 6. But I feel like for the most part, like, it seems like that's like a vocal minority to me. I feel like most Armored Core fans, like old and new, are enjoying 6 still. Like, you know, a month and a half or so later. Like, we're kind of past that point where it's just honeymoon phase 2. So I can say that a lot of people seem to be liking it. Continuing the tradition of every new AC game dividing the community. It's just kind of, whenever you have such a long-running series, if something changes, there's going to be a lot of, like, pushback.
The device on the wall is the lock mechanism.
It really, it could be anything. Even,
Lab and security personnel
if you
proceed to the site
are
immediately.
a Resident Evil fan at all,
I
like
think
even
we've been
casually,
noticed.
Jesus.
Hurry up and get to the next one.
Sorry, I'm waiting for them to stop talking over me. If you're a Resident Evil fan even casually, you probably heard a lot of the shit about the RE4 remake at the beginning of the year, where vast majority of people are like, this is Resident Evil 4, but even better. Like, I don't have much reason to go back and play 4 now, because it's the same thing, just done better. The mechanics are better, the pacing's better, characters feel, like, more believable, etc. But then there's people who were genuinely encouraging, like, a boycott of the game because they changed Ada Wong's dress. Like, it really is any franchise that's that long running, any change whatsoever, there's going to be people who just get, like, not ridiculously, that's not the right word, like, comically angry, like, upset over it. It really doesn't matter. It's gonna happen to every franchise. And Armored Core is certainly not an exception in that sense. Just going off of, like, the divide on the reception for AC6. That's just cheeky. You're lucky I brought this thing. Karasawa. Purists? Yeah. Like, every franchise has got its purists. I'm only disappointed there are no weapon arms. I mean, even, like, everyone who does enjoy 6, and including myself, like, the number one thing, there's not as many parts as I thought there would be in this game. But I feel like they kind of took a different approach with designing 6's part selection, where there's not as much, like, fine-tuning customization. It's more like broad strokes, if that makes sense. So rather than having, like, 5 burst rifles that are all same purpose but with different numbers, they just have, like, 2 burst rifles. Like, there's a lightweight, there's a heavyweight. And they've just got, like, a couple other, like, I'm trying to think. Like, they've got, like, 3 vertical missile launchers, and all it is, like, weight to capacity ratio, like, that sort of thing. They're very much more going for, like, every part serving a completely unique role, rather than having a bunch of, like, fine-tuned variations of the same thing. The only thing outside of that, like, the only thing that doesn't fit that mold is the biped frames. I don't know why there are so many biped frames. Because everything else in the game, it makes sense. Where it's like, oh yeah, they've just got, like, 1 or 2 parts for each role. But then they've just got, like, 15 different biped sets that, honestly, I feel like are there just for, like, cosmetic variety. Oh, I went the wrong way. Hold on, there's a map in this game. Easy to forget. Just put the Strider model to Elden Ring. Oh, Jesus. I've never watched Zully the Witch, but I know what that channel is from my analytics page. I think it's actually, like, the number 1 channel that I share viewers with, is Zully. I don't remember. I was looking at it, like, 2 days ago. Like, the what your audience watches section of the analytics. And Zully was somewhere in there. I know that, like, Zeostorm was in there as well. Ouroboros was in there as well. And I said that's super weird, but we're just gonna act like I didn't. Whoa, what is this room? This is a little different. What the hell is this room? What's this about? Is that glass? I guess that's supposed to be glass? Not 100% sure. I love playing PS1 games and having those genuine moments where I'm like, I don't know what this is supposed to be. Sometimes I look at something in any PS1 game and I'm just like, that is clearly glass. What the hell is this? Where did these come from? Where did these come from? Please don't stop the AC live streams. Well, I've bitten off probably more than I can chew, so we'll see how long it goes for. Sizes from Castle Morn to the Erd Tree? What? The scale is so weird, because, okay, for people who haven't been in as many streams, who just might not know, and I don't want any regulars to say a goddamn thing, because there's a running joke in the streams. But I have a game dev background. Like, I've got a degree in it, I've worked in it, like that sort of thing. Design specifically, but dev and design are two sides of the same coin. Okay, I have looped. The thing that's interesting about them taking these models from Armored Core 6 and dropping them in Elden Ring, and the models actually being massive, is that I wouldn't think that that's how they would do it. Because most game developers, even using the same engine like that, essentially what they would do is they would make, like, the player model. So, like, they would make, like, the standard, like, biped AC to start. And that model would really just be the size of, like, an Elden Ring character in engine. And then you just make everything around it, like, relative to that model for scaling and such. But for some reason, FromSoft did not do that. That, or when they're dropping these models into the Elden Ring, or when they're dropping these models into Elden Ring, not the Elden Ring. I was gonna say the Elden Ring engine, but it's the same engine. It's either that, or when they're modding those models in, they're just increasing the scale when they mod them in to make them huge. I'm not saying that that's what they're doing. I'm saying either FromSoft is being really weird about it, which wouldn't shock me, or the videos are exaggerated. Because, like, they're already modded, so they could be. But I doubt they are. AC necks in Gen 4 are 10 meters tall. Okay, there's some weirdness with scaling in terms of that, because I know there was something that, like, I said it in a video at one point, but there's some, like, player guide that FromSoft put out for one of the old gen games, like Gen 2 or Gen 3, something like that. And in that guide, it said something to the extent of, like, oh, ACs are, like, this tall. I don't know how tall they said, but let's say, like, 10 meters. That's, like, 30 feet tall, right? But then you're in-game in, like, AC2, and cars are, like, the size of your AC's pinky toe. And a car is, like, I don't know, 5 to 7 or 8 feet, like, within that range, depending on the size of the car. So someone commented and was like, there's no way that they are that tall. Even though the guy knew where I had gotten that number from. He was like, I know exactly where that number comes from. But there is no way in hell that they are only that tall. Because look at them stand next to a car. And he's right. He's absolutely right. It makes no sense. Hold on. It says there's a turret. Or an enemy here. As fighter gens? Oh god. Oh, he's watching the AC4 video. I was like, huh? What? Now, sorry, I'm behind. Shit. Oh, Raven refers to independent mercs? I didn't get that bit. I didn't get that bit. I was very confused when a couple of the characters called me Raven. I was like, huh? I thought we changed that. What are you talking about, Raven? Have like M. Night Shyamalan dialogue? They do a lot of the time. It's kind of part of their charm though, if you ask me. I kind of love like shitty dialogue, especially if you throw some shitty voice acting in on top of it. Like obviously for like a video, I would criticize it. Jesus Christ, this level. And I'm still just like, okay, what have I missed? This map doesn't make things much easier on me. Aha. That room. I need to go up again. No, there's something about it where like, yeah, for a review, I would take like a tiny bit off the score if it had like shitty voice acting, right? But at the same time, when you play like the original Resident Evil, like the PS1 version, and you get Barry saying the dumb shit that he does, like yelling, "This hall is dangerous," in literally the only safe room that's not a safe room in the entire game. Or how instead of saying, "Oh my god," he says, "Oh my cod," for whatever reason. Or, of course, Master of Unlocking, Jill Sandwich. Whatever dumb shit Barry's saying in the original Resident Evil. It's funny. Like, it adds to, like, the personality of the game in a weird way. And for the record, Barry Burton is the best character ever in Resident Evil purely because of that game. Just so we're all on the same page. Alright, I found the last room.
Operation cleared. System switched to normal
AC6
mode.
is the perfect balance between cheesy and cool. It does hit the balance pretty well. Because, like, it is full-blown cheese a lot of the time. But it's also just so cool that, like, you just kind of smile and move on whenever you hit one of those moments. Sometimes the cheese is required. Well, I like, hold on, let me read this. This incident has come to be a significant one. When those biological weapons began overflowing into the streets, the Murakumo side skillfully manipulated public opinion to make it all seem to be the responsibility of Chrome. The tide can no longer be halted. Chrome will probably be destroyed, even if you do not do them in yourself. But they are not dead yet. It is said that nothing is more dangerous than a wounded animal. Interesting. Somehow I missed that mission, even though I went down the Murakumo side. What was I about to say with the cheese, like, being required? I was gonna say, I really like when games know that they're cheesy and they just kind of, like, roll with it. Like, the rebooted Doom games, like 2016 and Eternal, absolutely do it. And there's actually talks from the creative director of those games. I believe his name is Hugo Martin, if I'm right. He actually has some interviews where he just talks about, like, yeah, we made the game, like, goofy and cheesy because, like, you know, a lot of us love movies like RoboCop. And, you know, the scene where, like, the doctor looks at RoboCop and he says, like, "You're gonna be one bad motherfucker." Like, we want to have the whole game feel like that scene. And I was like, that's hilarious. They intentionally made the game that cheesy. Like, there's something to that I can't help but love when some devs are like, yeah, we know what this is. We want it to be like this. It has an appeal to it. Like, a very unique appeal to it, too. Ooh, fancy word. We just got a terrifying communique from the terrorist group Imminent Storm. They said that they are occupying the air cleaner above Isaac City. I played this mission on my first playthrough and I hated this. This is dog shit. This unit takes air from above ground, cleans it, and sends it down to the underground city. It is literally the city's lifeline. Their demands are for the immediate dismantling of Murakumo Millennium, who they say has become the ringleader of social decay. Their false accusations are brash. Their recent activities have been a string of failures thanks to you Ravens. This is a desperate act of desperate men willing to die with honor. Eliminate them quickly. Note that the air cleaner has an extremely complex structure due to the repeated retrofits with the expansion of the underground city. Be careful. Alright. This one had a part. Yeah, dual missiles. Should be in the ceiling on the south end of the main chamber. Oh, I found this part when I played the game the first time, like way back for the review. Would you like the last Raven features to return in AC6? Like that kind of story progression, I'm assuming is what you mean?
Main system, engaging combat mode.
I don't know if I would, in all honesty, because I really like the way that AC6 approached it. Alright. There we go. I appreciate that Last Raven, you could go down any story path your first time through the game. But I really liked how AC6 was like, there's 3 endings, and you can only do the third one, like the
Raven,
final ending,
Lord have
pretty
mercy.
much.
We found that there is a hidden tank containing
Once you've done
poison
both of the
gas.
other ones.
Just in case, we will halt the fans.
The OS
We
tuning?
have
Oh, I
stopped
do
the
like part
fans.
tuning.
We can only stop them for 10 minutes.
I
Find
do
that
like
tank
part
quickly.
tuning a good bit, now that you say that. I would like to see part tuning come back. I was actually surprised to see it in Gen 4. I was not expecting that to be a thing outside of Gen 3.5.
AC weapon obtained.
There we go. That's an easy one. That is literally like the only hidden part I found on my first playthrough, by the way. And it was only because I was so goddamn lost on this level, because you know, those who were here last Sunday might know, I didn't know that this game had a map until last week. I genuinely, someone in chat was like, yeah, use your auto map. And I was like, what do you mean auto map? There's a map in this game? And, yeah, there's a map button. And I'm assuming that there's also a map in the other old gen games too. Like there's gotta be auto map in like AC2 and 3 to that extent, probably. Why? Why? Hold on. There's literally nothing there. Alright. Sure. There's moments where translations feel kind of stiff and cringe. Like at the beginning of Project Phantasma when they give Nineball Samuel L. Jackson voice. Hello? Hello? Find it much more finicky than the PS1 games? Interesting. Does AC3 not have one? I'm only assuming because you only mentioned AC2. Alright, can we not do this right now? Hello? Oh, I haven't played 3 yet, okay. You should definitely play 3, it's good. But welcome, Viable, how's it going? There's nothing here either. Woohoo! I love maze missions. Even with the map, it's still miserable. It's just like, okay, there might be something here. No, it's a wall, alright. Slowest 180 of my life, go the other way. Does have mapping? Jesus Christ. I wonder if Gen 4 has it. Gen 4 really has no reason to. There's no maze-like levels, at least in Armored Core 4. Let me play the other one first before I jump ahead with that. So far, I have explored all of that and found absolutely nothing. Just a whole lot of tunnels. We're off to a great start with the vent level. This literally just... Okay. Thank you, FromSoftware. Oh, I didn't check this one out. Hello? Oh, okay, here's a question that I have wanted to ask for a bit. I keep forgetting to ask this on streams. So everyone who plays the old gen games, how many of you just rock like the out-of-the-box controls? Like strafe buttons on the bumpers controls? And how many of you remap? This is a question that I need to ask. Because judging from the comments on my AC1 video where I talked about the controls being bad, it seems like a lot of people just remap them. So silent. It's a scary AC or something. It doesn't speak, just stalks you. I feel like that would be a way that they could have made this interesting. If only. Something up here? Maybe? There's enemies this way. Hold on. No way I'm using triggers to look up and down. Anyone else? I need to know. I answered a comment, like, on the second video or so, like the Project Phantasma or maybe Master of Arena, one of the really early ones, where someone was like, why do you complain about the controls? You can remap them. And I'm like, hey, this is what FromSoft said was good. This is what they thought was best for the average player for their game. So I learned them. I'm a real professional here. So I've never remapped these controls. I am using the triggers and the bumpers and all that to like strafe, look up and down. Once you learn it, it's fine. It's just that like learning it is awful. No one wants to do that shit. We'll see you in a minute, Jess. That's how Armored Core was with the trigger controls, so that's how I got used to playing it. Like Medieval. Medieval is a real, like, I feel like no one talks about that game. Alright, I just gotta go down at this point. So none of the side branches from the main room had an objective. I had to go down to even find anything. I was like, yeah, I'll clear this room out before I go down to the tunnels that are below it. And I genuinely got nothing. People need to talk about that game. I didn't have it when I was a kid, but I played it a couple of years ago. I don't think I ever finished it. But that is definitely like a forgotten gem from the PS1. Oh, hello! Alright, we got something here. I chose the old default because I was used to it.
Battle lost. System switched to normal mode.
Was I supposed to grab that instead of... Did I completely forget what I was there to do? Did I get the parts, at least? I should have gotten the missile launchers, right? Good lord above. Hello? Where... Ah, I do have them. That is them, right? The WXS800. Yeah, that's it. Alright. I got the parts. What is my hardest AC game? Okay. I think Last Raven is the hardest AC game, but I had a harder time with Silent Line personally. I got stuck on more missions in Silent Line in my time with that game. Like, Silent Line gave me the most trouble out of any of them, aside from, like, AC1. AC1, at the very least, is not a hard game, thank God. Because when you're picking it up for the first time,
engaging combat mode.
Just the controls on their own make it hard enough. Like, replaying it now, it's like, holy shit, this game is not hard. Like, once you know what you're doing, and you have a basic grasp of these controls, this is actually one of the easiest games, like, of the bunch. It's gotta be. But the first time I played it, it was miserably difficult, just because I was trying to figure out what to do.
Raven, Lord have mercy, we found that there is a hidden tank containing poison gas. Just in case, we will halt the fans.
Oh, me breaking it just releases the
We have
gas.
stopped the fans. We can only stop them for 10 minutes. Find that tank quickly.
Yeah. I got it. Okay, so instead of destroying it,
Tank recovered.
we walk up and peacefully grab
Target
it.
of operation
Delicately.
cleared. System switched to normal mode.
My top 3 favorite. I'm not going to include AC4 on the list because the video's not out yet. So I'll do my top 3 of everything pre-Gen 4. And I'm not going to include 6 just because I haven't gotten to the video either. But of the old gen games, I would say... Shit. I think Last Raven is my favorite of the old gens. It's kind of weird, though. Last Raven is like... It's well-paced for a single playthrough. The content in my playthrough was really good, but I haven't seen the rest of the campaigns. So what I did get in terms of, like, one run was probably my favorite. But it's kind of weird because I know that I only played, like, a quarter of the game or whatever. And then it's probably just 3 and Silent Line. I would probably put Silent Line above 3, though. I think. I would say Last Raven is my favorite, at least of what I got out of it. And then probably Silent Line and then 3. Because I've genuinely, like, Gen 3 is just Gen 2, but, like, more polished up and with, like, a better paced campaign and arena experience and all that. But then, like, you know, Gen 2 is exactly that for Gen 1. The first 3 gens do just kind of, like, improve as they go. And then Last Raven, I would just say, was my personal favorite. If I had to pick a least favorite, it would be Ninebreaker. If I can't choose Ninebreaker, which, fair, it's Nexus. Which makes it really weird that Last Raven is my favorite. But yeah, it's funny to me that, like, the other 2 Gen 3.5 games are my 2 picks for the worst games. But then Last Raven is like, yeah, I really like that one. That's the best one. What will I put AC6 from top 1 to 10? Oh, like, in the ranking? 3rd time's the charm. I feel like they just actually made, like, a... Okay. Pause. Nexus has really good core gameplay. And it's why Nexus didn't score that bad when I gave it a number. Because, like, the actual just playing the game is fine. But, like, when it comes to Nexus, it's like the missions sucked. The UI sucked. I could not get over that menu. It was... I actually just couldn't believe that menu. It's not that big of a deal, but, like, what was that? The arena was practically non-existent. It was just... I did not enjoy that game. But just playing the missions was fine. I actually played through Nexus really quickly, because just the gameplay loop was fine. But everything outside of just literally playing the game was bad for me. It was such a weird game. The grand finale of the original formula? Yeah, I feel like it's just them going ham with what they had worked on for so long. If we're saying where would I put 6, like, on my ranking, unofficially, because I haven't reviewed it, I would say that 6 is probably my favorite. Probably. I'm gonna have to, like, obviously, when I go back to play it again, I will be comparing like Gen 3.5 and 4 and 5 all to it, which I hadn't done before. Because when AC6 came out, I had just finished Silent Line. Or actually, I hadn't even finished Silent Line yet. I was in the middle of playing Silent Line on launch day. I remember talking about it on launch day. So, when I played through AC6, I was comparing it to like Gen 3 and earlier. And in that context, it was like, yeah, easy favorite. When I get back to it again, it'll be a whole other experience, but going off of that, it was my favorite. You've already tried 4Answer? Yeah, I've started playing 4Answer. I, of course, have no thoughts or comments to share at this time. Imminent Storm has been destroyed. They clearly went too far. Even Chrome could not stop the backlash against them. And eventually Chrome will be destroyed as well. But this process was a necessary one, necessary for our rebirth and that of all humanity. I'll be in touch. It's so weird playing these missions just going down the list once you're done. Because when I read those, I have to be like, okay, where in the story is this? I feel like that's near the end of... How did I even play that mission my first time through? I went down the Chrome path. Oh wait, no, I'm getting confused. Sorry, I went down the Chrome path this time, Murakumo path the first time. I destroyed Chrome on my first playthrough. But since I said earlier that I played the Chrome path the first time, I was like, wait a minute. I actually confused myself entirely. That, I'm just gonna move on and act like that didn't happen. Some old players wanted the features of Last Raven, story progression and part tuning, also weapon arms. Oh, in AC6? I would agree that for like an expansion or potentially looking forward to like Gen 7 even, I would like to see stuff like that. I mean, I think the story progression of AC6 I prefer to that of Last Raven a little bit, but I think Last Raven was like lightning in a bottle, because honestly, I think the 24-hour thing made that system feel better than it was. And I'm not saying that's like, I wasn't fooled by it, because I was. I even, like, in my video, I was like, oh, the 24-hour thing is dope. Like, this is such a good idea. But I think that the 24-hour, like, time limit and, like, seeing it pop up after every mission does make it more interesting than it otherwise would be. Like, if we had that system, but, like, in the context of, like, AC6's story, it wouldn't feel the same. I think it works not just because it's a good system, but also because of the story of Last Raven. And because they have so many paths that they can go down and, like, so many different things can happen. And there's no worry about, like, carrying on canon from that point. They just knew going in that that was going to be, like, the end of that timeline. So they were able to just go crazy with possibilities. I think AC6 does it really well with the story paths. I really like it. I like that you can get a full, like, completely satisfying experience out of AC6 by playing it one time, beginning to end. You won't feel like you missed anything. Like, you'll feel like you got everything. But then if you want to play more, there is a lot more. Not a lot more in the sense that I would tell any player you need to play Armored Core 6 3 times or else you don't get the whole game. But it's like, if you enjoy it enough to play it 2 more times, you'll get more out of it, right? I hope that makes sense. Last Raven, I feel like you almost need to play it 6 times to, like, actually understand it in a full context. Armored Core 6, I feel like you could play it just once and you would understand it. And, like, no one would tell you that you didn't get the full experience. Some people would, not no one. Some people would. Most people wouldn't. Which is what they expected if Raven from AC6 is free from Walter. Yeah, I hope they do a standalone. I don't know that they will. I think they might just do DLC, but a standalone would be amazing for AC6. I really hope so. surprised part tuning wasn't implemented. I think part tuning out of all of those, well, okay, no, weapon arms, they're sweet, but part tuning would be like the one thing that I would want back, because I think part tuning is really fun, personally. Sorry, this is the Moonlight mission, so let me do it. Great news. I have a hiccup coming in. There it is. We have determined the whereabouts of the leader of the terrorist group Struggle. He is in the ruins of Vela in the eastern Drogna region. This is the venue for secret meetings with his sponsor, Murakumo. Your mission, destroy the enemy leader's AC. Up until now, many plans have been foiled by that one man. I loathe to admit it, but his skills are unmistakably well honed. Nearly all reference material about the ruins was lost in the Great Destruction, so its internal structure is unknown. There may be traps, but you'll be okay in an AC. This is the chance of a lifetime. Do not fail us. Be sure to get him. Alright. I just need to read. A ways into this mission, you'll come across a room where you have to jump through the ceiling. A little bit further in, you'll be going down a long corridor with fireballs coming from behind you. The floor here can be destroyed. You'll know you're in the right area when you come across a mine that destroys the floor when it explodes. Down at the bottom of the very long shaft is an altar. On it is the part. Okay. Fireballs coming from behind me. That's the big thing to remember. The mechanics and customization of Last Raven.
Main system, engaging combat mode.
So apparently, Nexus has the used parts system, but it just doesn't, like, make it clear the way that Last Raven does. Because I don't know if it's true or not, because I also got comments saying that the used part system, like, started in Gen 3, which I know isn't the case. I had a couple comments even say that it started all the way back in Gen 1, and I know that that's not the case. So at this point, I don't know what of those to believe, but I did get a handful saying that that the used part system came from Nexus. Ow. Didn't see that one coming. The used part system, I'm glad they didn't keep going with that. It makes me happy that that was not something they decided to stick by. Okay, that is a fireball. Not from behind me, though. I could go through there. Oh, damn, that still hurts. All right, we tank another one. Just waiting. Come on. Is that where I want to go? Really? All right. This map seems great so far. I love a good Gen 1 Armored Core maze, don't we all? I was honestly really hoping that I would get to go through another maze before we were done with this 100%. Thoughts on AC4 and 4 Answers cinematics? Oh, the opening cinematics are great in those two. Those were peak opening cinematics. This might be the room where you have to go up that it's talking about. I think it is. Nexus had a good one. Honestly, most of the games have a good one, to be fair. I remember Project Phantasmas just kind of being like, what did I just watch? But aside from that, they are normally really good. Like, it's rare for me to watch one of those openings and not feel hyped up to start the game. This has got to be... There's the floor. I was literally about to say where the floor goes out. Okay. Slow down now. Ah! Okay, I can clearly pilot effectively. Oh shit, there's not somewhere to land there. I thought I saw something to land on. Core Answer had the better one. I would have to re-watch the 4Answer one. Only because when I edit the videos, I end up seeing those cinematics like 3 or 4 times while I'm editing. So 4Answer, that video's not at the editing stage yet, so I honestly don't remember it as well. But the AC4 one is sweet. Master of Arena had a really good one. Honestly, Another Age had a really good one. Uh-oh. Where the hell is this sword? I know that I don't go down there. There's no way. Turns out I don't go up either. Oh, okay. Ignore the emulator freaking out. Oh, it's the one with White Glint getting like set up to go. Yeah. That one is really, really cool. It's at the very bottom. Oh, really? What the hell? What is this? It's so far down. Like, yeah, I would definitely never think to come down here. If I was just playing the level naturally and like the floor caved, I would just think, oh, go back up so that you don't fall into the death pit. I would never be like, oh, of course there's gonna be
AC weapon obtained.
the best arm blade in the game all the way down there. So I guess the platforms are to get you back up, not to stop you from going down. Jesus, these boosters are amazing. I don't know what booster it is, but good lord, do I fly. Okay, where is the part that the floor exploded? Clearly not this way. So we need to turn around. Oh, I saw the fireball for a second. Yeah, there it is. Uh-oh. I was worried that while I dipped down like that, the fireball was gonna hit me. It isn't guarded by bone wheels. Man, the AC6 Moonlight spot is brutal. That one, when chat told me to grab it there and I went for that, Jesus. I died a couple times. Maybe like 3, I don't remember. Yeah, not a fan of those, gotta say. Safe to say that the pull has landed on, what's it called? That the pull has landed on us loading the save into Project Phantasma. I don't remember how to do it with Duck Station, but it shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Oh, come on. Especially after how neutered they were in 2 and 3. I just couldn't even believe it. Was the Moonlight before the Ibis boss? Yes. There's just nothing in this room. Oh, what was that? Oh, wait, I'm on an emulator. I can look on my desktop. Oh, it was the N. Yeah, the bot. Wait, did you never grab the Moonlight? To be fair, I missed it my first time. I would not have thought to go for it either. But hello, Cyan. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Gonna have to go back and get it, definitely. I used the Moonlight for like the whole rest of the game once I had it. Like both the rest of my New Game Plus and like my third run, I used Moonlight like the whole way through after that. Can you get off of me? I can't even see you, man.
Target of operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.
But yeah, when you see the giant death wheels, just go for those and you'll come across it. I just never... I think on my first playthrough, from what I remember, I think that it, or I think I did go to fight the wheels, but they killed me, and then I just never went back. Like, I just skipped them. Good work. Thank you. Take out the leader of a terrorist group, and they run around like a chicken with its head cut off. Hopefully this will shut up those Murakumo scum, too. We can't keep fighting forever. This world needs a powerful leader. One whose presence can lead and control all of humanity, and the sooner the better. That's completely normal to say. It's not concerning. Oh wait, doesn't... I've kind of been flying through this menu like super quickly every time. I should be able to see the percentage. Because I think that was the last hidden part. I think we've... Or no. There's the one that I have to like replay a mission for. 96%. We're right there. People wanted to see a successor of White Glints. Oh, wait. Before I do a mission, I just got Moonlight. Hold on. Hold on now. Can I carry it? I can. I was worried about the weight, but we're fine. Harasawa Moonlight. Now we're really playing Gen 1. Okay, so that one part that I'm missing, the optional part, is on Prototype MT Test, but it's on the second one. Because they're both named the same thing. Is this the first one? This seems like the first one. Yeah, Chaos. We need the other one. There it is. Wait a minute. Never mind. I do have that, because you just get it for the mission. I thought that I hadn't gotten that. Am I using it? That would be the crazier one. Oh, yeah, I'm using it. Okay. The core and torso. The wings on White Glint are very, very cool. White Glint might be my favorite AC of the series up to this point, but only because of the wings, in all honesty. And the headpiece is clean, but like it's the wings. We have a mission for you regarding the old military facility where we Oh, maze mission. Of course, there's gotta be at least one more. The survey of the first basement level is complete, but a passage thought to lead to the lower levels was found during the survey. However, just past it was an extremely powerful security MT that we could not defeat with our weapons. Oddly, it never comes out of the passage to attack us. It seems to be protecting something. Anyway, this facility still has many mysteries. According to a structural diagram of the place found on the first floor, there are several control panels for the security MTs in the back. We want you to destroy them. I could just shoot the MTs. I can do that. I'd like to see people post builds of older gen designs.
Main system.
I want to see
combat mode.
Raven,
Apple
there's
Boy
a total of 3 control panels.
in Gen 6.
Destroy all 3 as soon as you find them.
Not that he's like got the craziest AC by any means, but I just like his AC. That's all.
Gate check. Gate unlocked.
That's one way to unlock. That doesn't even hurt that bad.
High energy response found. Electromagnetic barrier. Gate check. Gate unlocked.
Do I just... That seems like it's gonna hurt, though. Like, a lot. Well, I don't see any other options. Oh, it doesn't even hurt that bad. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I thought that was gonna be way worse. There's a mod for Gen 4 movement in AC6. I feel like for most missions, it would just break things. Am I wrong? Because I feel like Gen 4's movement really only works because every environment in Gen 4 is so open. Did that one hurt more, or am I crazy? Oh, that one definitely... Why did the first one not hurt that bad? What if we go sideways again? Okay, I don't think I did this mission right. Yeah, we just accept fate
Defense is
there.
damaged. Halting combat and returning to the nest.
Alright, so. I have to find a way to get around that, clearly. People will do the white glint parts mod? Definitely. Hallway's a bait. Are you just supposed to jump through it, but that hallway you just can't go down? Is that genuinely it? I mean, fair enough. It is this one. White glint part mod would be so cool. The one thing is they obviously... Are there many part mods yet for Armored
Main
Core
system
6,
engaging
actually, now
combat
that I think about
mode.
that? Because it's definitely
There's a total
an
of 3
engine that
control panels.
people have experience
Destroy
modding
all
already.
3 as soon as you find them.
From modding, like, you know, FromSoft's other games. Like the Souls games, I mean. Just the other recent games on that engine. So I'm sure that eventually there's just gonna be a ton of part mods and just other stuff like that.
High energy response found. Electromagnetic barrier.
Gen 4 weapon skins. Okay, so up to this point, there's not a lot. There definitely will be down the line.
Gate check.
I have no
Gate
doubts about it.
unlocked.
Because, like, even just going off their last release, like, Elden Ring for a while had pretty much no mods, but if you go to mod Elden Ring now, there's a lot of good shit that you can mod into Elden Ring. Like, the Convergence mod is insane,
Gate check.
if you've ever heard of
Gate
it.
Unlocked.
It just adds, like, a shit ton of, like, custom weapons, custom bosses. They reworked a lot of the areas in the game. It's a great, really, really good mod. There's other smaller stuff like seamless co-op. Actually, one comment that I got about AC6 when I ran like the question of the day to see like what the general reception was among fans. It was I ran it like last week, like on the 1 month anniversary of the game coming out. To see where everyone was stacking up, and one guy caught me by surprise. Because he said, my only problem with this game is that it doesn't have co-op. And I just never, like, expected that from the AC6 fans. But
Gate
part of me
unlocked.
wonders if he must just be like someone who got into FromSoft stuff, like, with Elden Ring, pretty much. She said gate unlocked. What the hell? Did one of these guys, like, shoot a panel on this side? Hold on. Oh my god. Even some old-gen players wanted, like, invasions and co-op. I think it could be cool. That would be a really interesting thing. Invasions, specifically. To add into, like, an expansion for Armored Core 6. Just that while you're doing missions, assuming you're like connected to the servers and stuff, any other player could like load in and try to stop you from completing your mission. That could be really sweet. In all honesty, that could be super cool. They did it for Sekiro. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Was that I'm sure people will like mod co-op functionality into the game for missions. I hope that whoever does that also would just do something like, I don't know, increase health, or I don't know what, just buff the enemies so that it's actually like fun to play. And it's not just an absolute cakewalk of you and a buddy blasting through the entire game. Did I just loop? Oh god, I'm lost. Is that where I'm going? All the way in the back? Oh. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. That room, that's like roughly in the middle, that's gotta be the laser control. And then that room way in the back is the actual objective. I see what we're doing. So I go down, take a right, and another right. If you add Last Raven progression by doing different paths, you can invade the player opposite of your path. Oh. That... I wouldn't hold it to that high of a standard for just, like, guessing about it. That could be really, really cool. But I'm just the kind of person who's like, you know what? FromSoft. Just do co-op. Do it, or not co-op, invasions. Just do it once. Make it simple, but make it work. And then, next time after that, we can get crazy. But, for now, could be done just with the base game, with the different missions in AC6, although I think that's beyond the point of modding. Yeah, I think as long as you just add a thing into the co-op, it's like, oh yeah, if you've got 2 players, just buff the enemies. I think that could work great. Because, or maybe like double the enemy count, if that's a thing you can do. Obviously not bosses or anything, but, well maybe.
Gate unlocked.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, the lasers are still up. What the fuck? Hey, there's another one of those rooms. Oh, god damn it. You telling me I gotta take both of them out? Hold on. Something like the Carmen Line mission? Bro, hold on. You got the full dude bro out of me for that one. Hear me out now. Hear me out. What if we could get like a wave-based survival mode in an upcoming AC game? It would be so not FromSoft's thing, but just, you know, for the sake of imagination and all that, wave-based survival could work in Armored Core. Definitely, that could work. So this is like a main target. Hold on. Okay, we go this way still. I wish targets were marked on the map, would make it a lot easier. I would definitely have a much better idea of what I'm doing if that were the case. Battle Royale. Yeah, screw it. Give us a Battle Royale, FromSoft. Let's do it. Give us a Battle Royale. Cowards. If you won't put Bloodborne on PC, give us Armored Core 6 Battle Royale. You can only do one or the other. I don't make the rules. You gotta pick one. We can't get neither. They gotta give us something. Battle Royale. Screw it. It would be sweet if they added Battle Royale to AC6. Just drop 100 ACs into the map. 100 players. Boom. Let them go crazy. See what happens. You gotta add something to actually incentivize people fighting. Like maybe you get 3 repair kits for the BR, and every time that you actually flatline someone, you get 2 back with a maximum of 3, like you can't go over 3. So you don't just like instantly fully replenish every time, but if you play well, you could keep yourself at like 3 repair kits the entire time, sort of thing. When you find the Zimmermans in Fortnite. Okay, we need to... Jesus Christ. Go straight. We need to go through that door. Oh, I forgot I have Moonlight now. Sword attacks are gonna hit like a truck all of a sudden.
Gate unlocked.
Give us an entire country to battle royale. Give us a whole planet. Come on. Do what Starfield couldn't.
Operation cleared.
Give us an actual
System
whole
switched
planet.
to normal mode.
Why not? Something like ladder in MK games. Or even just for like simple PvP things, speaking of Mortal Kombat. Something that me and my friends have always done with Mortal Kombat when we're just playing with each other is the King of the Hill rooms that you can make. Like you make a room, and it's always just a one-on-one fight, but whoever wins the fight gets to stay in. And other than that, people just have to like rotate through, you know, wait their turn sort of thing. Because it goes back to like the old arcade tradition. You know, remember the arcades? Back in my day, we had to leave the house to play video games. Test your might, but test your steel. Just a button mashing contest. You get the ACs like stanced up there, ready to karate chop like a whole. What would they karate chop? I don't even know. I'm trying to think of like, you know how in MK, traditionally with test your might, it's just literally like you stand there and you like break through the boards is like the first level, and then it just gets more ridiculous. What would ACs have to karate chop through in order to progress? I'm trying to think of something stupid. Cars? Just like a whole stack of like, just a whole stack of like sedans? I don't know. I don't know. Is this the last mission? After this, I should have 100%. Should be in keyword. And I think this is just an AC battle. Like, just an arena fight, pretty much. But it's AC1, so this will end in, like, 10 seconds. The Nest will be holding over the next few days. This invitational event pits ace pilots in AC to AC battles where the winner takes all. Naturally, there are benefits to entering. The winner of each battle will be presented with prize money in an amount equivalent to the pay for a normal mission. We will decide the opponents for the battles. You're free to choose any weapons or equipment. We're looking forward to you participating actively. Boss rush, maybe? This is the most obscure thing. But, Call of Duty. I know. Bear with me here. Call of Duty. Infinite Warfare. Hold on.
So you're the scum who attacked the train. Now's a good time. Let's settle this right now.
How did you live?
Main system.
Infinite Warfare
engaging
Zombies
combat mode.
added a mode near the end of its life cycle where you could literally just load in.
Target of operation cleared.
And if you've ever
System
played
switched
Zombies,
to
you know how they
normal
have
mode.
like the 2-hour-long Easter eggs that have like a big boss fight at the end? They added a mode where you could just like select the map and just load in to a room where you have like a budget of points and you put together your build, like your weapons you want, your perks you want, whatever. And then you just go and do the boss fight. So that you could just like straight from the menu, just go fight the boss if that's all you wanted to do. Something like that could be great. There's 100%. We're done. I did everything. I did all the missions. I got all the parts. Project Phantasma time. I'm honestly just excited for Project Phantasma because I know there's an arena. I will be completely honest. I am excited to move on to that one because the arena gives me something more to look forward to. But like an arena, yeah. You know, not the best success rate, especially today. Most of those failures were today. But 100% is 100%. I don't need the perfect score. Tried some stuff from the internet, but nothing worked. Really? Just a black screen? Oh, after you pick your mission. So it's giving you a black screen when, like, actual gameplay is starting up. Did you try loading into an arena match? I'm sure it's the same thing there, but just to be sure that that's what's happening. Well, there's no, like, big climactic thing to do. It's the anticlimactic finish of there's 100%. Now let me go make the transition through the emulator to Project Phantasma. That's it. Wait, I turned off my camera by accident. I meant to turn this off. There we go. You can't get 100% success rate since you have to steal that one radar. Oh, that's true, actually. I think I remember how to move the saves over. Let me look. I should be able to figure out in like a second. Oh, I think I do remember. Edit memory card. That's not the sound I want. Hold on. Edit memory card. Much better that time. Give me the AC1 memory. Export that file over to there. Ah, that is how it works. I know that you guys can't see it. I thought I remembered and I did. Oh, wait a second. I didn't. Oh, no. Chat, hold on. We gotta wait another minute. I made a mistake. I forgot to configure Project Phantasma's emulator settings. So give me a second. Because it's an expansion, that at least means that all that I have to do is just port my settings from AC1 over to it. Yeah, you're gonna hear a few Windows noises here. Because I need that screenshot and that screenshot just to get this to go quickly. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to see chat for a second, but it's fine. And then I open this up, and I just gotta do some quick things. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I also might break something here, so give me a second. Hello, Pika Station. How's it going? I realized that I played through all of AC1 without a couple of visual improvements that I normally like to have. So I turned them on. I had to reconfigure the memory card. Oh, through Duck Station? It's not that bad. I just had to remember how to do it. Since you get to play Gen 4, did you see a fan project called Project 6? No. Hold on, now I'm curious. Armored Core Project 6, I'm guessing? Fan-made Armored Core? What is this? Wait. This might be... if this is interesting. This is from years ago. Did this ever go anywhere? Project Phantasma's intro is so odd. Like, in a good way. They're literally just like, look at, you can make all these wacky robots. Oh, I should make the cover robot. Or robot. AC. I wonder if anyone ever made like a cosplay build guide for Like the cover AC from the first game or this one. Did anyone? No one caught. All right, I talked about this on other 100% streams, that sometimes I sneak a cosplay build or two into videos. And the last Raven video has been out for a minute, for a week almost. And no one caught a cheeky cosplay that I snuck in. Let's see, how many comments did this video get? 140 comments, not one of them. Not one of you bitches caught the cosplay build in the last Raven video. I played through the games as 9-ball. Oh, maybe I should do 9-ball. Hold on. Here, I'm gonna close. I'll leave the emulator running. I can just like, maybe not. Never mind. Save state. Here. This Project 6 thing looks interesting. I like timeline skimmed through this real quick. This is a fan-made AC game, and I never heard about this. There's some gameplay betas of it. I mean, shit. It looks good to me. This is a solid proof of concept, if you ask me. All right, Cyan, we'll see you around. Have a good rest of your day. Wait. Wave 4. What were we just talking about? Wave-based survival mode. I said this like 10 minutes ago. Some gameplays on other channels. I can't read any of this. I don't. But the game is speaking for itself. Oh, hold on. That's kind of weird though. The AP number. This AC's max. Oh wait, it says wave 4, so it's probably not its max actually. It just looked like it was like the start of a match. Like an arena match or something. So I thought maybe the max AP was only like 900. I was like, that's weird. Wait, this one says 1,000. Maybe the AP numbers are just lower than in like actual AC. It looks fast. It looks really fast. Oh hey, my AC6 wallpaper cycled in just to make a quick appearance on stream. Hold on, now I'm curious. Armored Core... What would I even look up? Did anyone throw together a cosplay build that I can just yoink? Cover AC? Oh, it looks like someone did. North American AC cover, or cover AC. I read it wrong. Hold on, someone might have made one that I can use. It's a YouTube video, so... Oh, they've got the paint colors in the description, too. Hold on now. I might set this up off-stream, but a channel called Hellhound 13th has made a, like, literally just a video showing how to put together a, like, perfect cosplay build of the cover AC, so I might use that. Someone made a Joe Swanson wheelchair in AC6, like a mod, or just like a meme video. So hold on, I did port the save. Hey, there he is! See, I've never done this before. So starting up Project Phantasma right now. Let me actually, speaking of starting up Project Phantasma. Just throw that at the end of the title. You know, search engine and all that. Sorry. Oh, painted. Does this game not look like AC6? I don't know, you might be onto something. Wait, what do I have no equip? Oh, right shoulder. I was like, where am I not using? Wait a minute. I have been told before that one of the benefits of 100%ing a save file and completing the game is that you're supposed to be able to use an overweight AC. Oh my god, it loaded in. That is going to make us extra broken having loaded the save file. Is that they give you a bonus for 100% completion where your weight doesn't
Main
matter.
system engaging test.
Normally, Gen 1 just wouldn't let you load in if you were overweight. So, yep, it tells you that you're overweight, but it still lets you run with it. Oh, the new booster
Target
sounds.
demolished.
I forgot about this.
Halting test mode.
No overweight. Yeah, I never got to play with this, obviously. So I never took the time to 100% a game for the videos. To the dismay of some. I got a big comment, like, on the last Raven video. Like, I mean, it was probably, like, 6 or so, like, full paragraphs. And I read the whole thing. But it was this guy, like, making corrections for the video, which is fine, because I get things wrong. But, like, corrections that were to the level of detail that it's like, we know this from, like, either a ridiculous amount of playtime in the game or literally having looked at the code of the game. Like, things pertaining to, like, how specific AC AI works in the game. And I'm just like, I played this game for 7 hours. Like 7.5. You might like Project 6. Is it still being worked on? Because that video was from like 5 years ago. So if it is still being worked on, props to them. We'll see you around, Jess. Have a good rest of your night. Now I'm just sitting here wondering, what do I put on my back? I have all these credits. I have no more weight limits, so like, what do I throw on my back? What are good parts? The menus being in 60 FPS on emulator are so weird. Because, the game itself does not run in 60. What's like a crazy... I could just dual mount chain guns for like the style points. These are verts. Verts are good. You can never really go wrong with vertical missiles, right? You get another chain gun. Fires 7. Oh, it's a shotgun on the back. Has the big bazooka. Oh, where's the... Is this... This is the big bazooka that 9ball uses, right? Are fast or not? They're fast, but they're manual aiming, so it's beyond me. Like, they're great when you land them, but I'm not going to land them. Like, full honesty, I do not have the skill to land those shots. I used this one way back when I played Project Phantasma the first time. These are all radars. At some point, I can just buy everything in the shop, probably. By the time we finish, like, Master of Arena, I'll be able to just do that. Fires 2 multi-warhead missiles simultaneously. Multi-warhead, you say? I think I'm gonna use the grenade cannon. Check this out, right? We go with the big grenade cannon on the right shoulder. Oh wait, that's arm weapon. Hold on. And we throw the chain gun on the left. Chain gun arms and double chain gun backs, and you can do every mission forever. Okay, that I will do that at some point because that's goofy as shit. Maybe I'll throw it on like quads just to give it a little more personality. I don't know. But that is very, like, I like the idea. I like your thinking. That is something that will happen at a certain point. I don't have the skill to land large missile shots. I would, but because of the manual aiming, I know it's not gonna happen. All right, let's run the intro mission with all this stupid shit I brought in from AC1. Before actual employment, we would like to gauge your true power, destroy all opposing forces, target any troops you see defending the materials dump, destroy all opposition. You'll have 3 minutes. 3 minutes is too many. If possible, destroy the materials dump as well. Do not worry, we'll provide an additional reward depending on your skills. I can do that. Destroy all defending units within 3 minutes. The one thing I do remember about Project Phantasma was that I enjoyed these missions way more than AC1's. Is it this one or Master of Arena that has finger? Oh, it's this one, but I think you get it for defeating the 9-breaker. Like, you have to clear the whole arena to get it, but I think that is Project Phantasma. And then
Main system.
I know from what
combat
people have
mode.
said that apparently it also got nerfed in Master of Arena, so I might want to prioritize the arena during this run. The new Karasawa sound is great compared to the original. I hate that generator sound. I remember hating it and I still hate it. Take this, bitches! I
Target
ported a
of
save file.
operation cleared.
We're done.
System switched to normal mode.
We're done. Always felt like numbered titles had weaker missions than their spin-off counterparts. Expansion. But yes, I would agree. I think like well, no, I would not agree. Pause. Hold on. Don't let me get ahead of myself with that one. Another Age exists. Other than that, yes. Look, Another Age, I get it. The whole thing is that it's got 100 missions. But the, like, individual quality of the missions in Another Age definitely suffers because they tried to put so many into one game. You know what I mean? At least I definitely felt that way. Your work so far has been satisfactory. The missions from this point forward will be somewhat more difficult. That's it. That's the email. All right. Short and sweet. I like it. I appreciate that. So far, so good. That mission, we're not going to be in Project Phantasma very long. Hold on. I went past it way too fast. Has some gameplay of Project 6? Interesting. I'll have to look into it. Just doing the first mission gave me 5% overall completion. We're not going to be in Project Phantasma for long, you guys. This is going to be a little pit stop along the way. I need to clear the arena so that I can try out the finger, like the actual version of it, apparently. I never got to use it in either game. Well, I could have used it in Master of Arena, I just didn't. I want to swap these so that I go to the launcher first. Only reason I want to swap them. Alright. Silent Line felt like more refined its campaign. 4-Answer blows 4 out of the water in missions, and same with Verdict Day. Interesting. There's like only 20 missions in this one. Double finger with 2 extra ammo back slots. I forgot about the ammo back slot. That was one of the best things. Alright, Danger. Always at the bottom. He pilots the standard AC with no upgrades to speak of. You guys, this isn't right. This ain't right, man. This ain't right. We can't be doing this. We can't. This is wrong. This battle was great when I played it the first time through, because I literally ran, like, you know, default AC versus default AC. But here... Oh, hold on. Hold on, he's got more health than expected. shit. That felt like a war crime. I just stood in place. This is all that I want. No! Gen 1 Arena. This bullshit. The loading the replay every time without asking if you want to watch it. This stupid ass shit. I hated this so much. This was my one thing with the arenas in Gen 1. That I was like, why would they ever do that? But at least now I can just watch myself literally stand there and blast him. Just whenever he was in the lock-on. Bling, 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 bling. Frying the AP. That was so wrong. Gen 2 also? Yeah, I forget about it in Gen 2 because, you know, another age. Forgot that the arena existed, I guess. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? My goal, like my side goal in Project Phantasma is to own every part. I might even be able to do it before. No, I definitely won't be able to, looking at the credits disappear. That is my extra added objective before the end of this game. Just to spice it up a little bit. I'm gonna own every part. Not enough. That's where we stop for now. I always liked shooting the moonlight beams out that do like 6K. I love landing a good sword hit in any game, but moonlight always makes it better. Gotta sign up for the Human Minus program. Yeah, I did. I farmed up Human Plus in AC1. So we've got the overweight and the Human Plus. And like a full, you know, Karasawa Moonlight optional parts build that I brought right into the early game of Project Phantasma, and it feels so broken already. Good at high-speed battles, his AC is equipped with a large missile battery. Easy enough. Oh, I did the same map again. I was just gonna change it up every time, but okay. My bad. I pressed through too fast. Oh, what the hell? What happened to my name? Did it do that last time too? Did anyone notice that? Is it supposed to do that? Did it die on the first shot? I swear, I fired twice. I don't think I needed to. I think I shot it. I know what happened. I shot it and the landmines. Hold on. The landmines blew him up. This is so wrong. Yep. It was a one-shot, because he just bounced between all the landmines after it. Oh my god. This is like a complete polar opposite to my first experience with this arena. You guys don't understand. When I played this for the review series, I still could barely even look up or down. Like, I came in here with a fresh save, so I didn't have any parts. I had the default build. This is nothing like that experience was. Is that a generator? Is it good? If you add that to your kit, it's over. I think that the finger is in Master of Arena. Because people have... It is, definitely. Because people have told me that it gets, like, massively nerfed in MOA. The weight is a problem. But DUC... weight is not a problem. This is so... You know, I earned this, right, chat? This is all because I worked for it. Which, even then, that feels like exaggerating a little bit because I played AC1 with the Karasawa, but I earned this in terms of I played AC1 for like 8 hours to be able to do this. It wasn't a challenge, like in terms of actually clearing AC1, but I spent 8 hours getting here, so I'll look at it like that. Weight does not exist. Gravity? Fiction. Piloting his light, well-armored AC, he's expected to move through the ranks quickly. Alright, Dragonfly. Let's go to the cave. I'll do it to him. PS1 fingers were broken due to thousands of ammo. When they were in the PS2 games, they only had like 500 shots. The only time I've used the finger was in Formula Front, actually. Ow, ow, ow! Son of a bitch! He's too fast! You stop that. Oh my god, wait. Hold on, I might actually have to do a little something with this one. It's fine, if I'm moving, he just doesn't shoot, I guess. The red zone is really big on this generator, but other than that, that capacity is nuts. And it filled back up pretty fast, too. Even just that I held, like, the sideways boost and spammed the Kurosawa at the same time for, like, a solid 5 seconds, and I didn't even hit the red zone. Hold on, I want to see it where I did that big boost. Because after I got hit a couple times... Oh, I'm not going to be able to... Hold on. That. I boosted and spammed so hard. And I didn't even hit the red. I used the finger once in last Raven of all games against one of the later Pulverizer fights. Oh. Yeah, I had a... It looked crazy. I used a couple clips of it in the Project Phantasma video. But I had a build that just beeline straight towards them with double fingers. And sprayed that shit. And it looked amazing. It looked really cool. Believing that luck is controllable, he could be right. He has not lost in a long while. These have a good bit of personality in the descriptions. Like, I was just playing Gen 4, right? So, for me, I'm coming right off of, like, the description is literally just the lore behind the pilot, rather than, like these have a charm to them that some of the later games don't have. Specifically the games that just kind of go to, like, describe the build, or, like, you know, AC6, how it just is like, oh yeah, this pilot works for Balaam. And they have, like, a mid-weight build. These feel like there was a lot of creativity put into them. Yeah, that's death. Sorry, man. That's all it takes. Okay, porting the save file was stupid. I'm kind of glad that people voted for this. I only just realized that the poll was still running. But... Yeah, this... I can only imagine Master of Arena. Because I ended up being really overpowered by the end of Master of Arena anyway. Like, off of a fresh save. So what happens when I go in with every part already unlocked? Except for, like, the very few that are new to that game. Descriptions peaked in Gen 1 and 2. I feel like they peaked in AC2, personally. I feel like AC2 has the best descriptions. I remember Nozak and Rummy more in AC6 because of how funny they were. I don't know if I remember either of them. I know one of those, I think, is on, like, the dam mission, where you, like, in NG+, you get the opportunity to turn on them. Am I right about that? Some of the comments said that the higher-ranked pilots in Project Phantasma are a little scary. So I'm wondering. The 11 guy in 2 is the GOAT. I always think about... Is his name Count 1? I think that's him. Piloting a well-armored AC, he's expected to make progress with his practical choice. Alright. How long does that armor last him? Place your bets now. Against the buffed Karasawa and shoulder grenade launcher build, how long does that last him? His well-armored AC. Oh, the guy who thinks he's great in the arena, but he's dead last. That's right. So far, not looking great for our well-armored friend. He's dodging more shots, so that's helping him a lot. I love that I can literally just walk towards them and spam square, and that's just working. Oh, you went up. The music in Project Phantasma is really good. Some of the new tracks in this game prefers 11th to 1st as it has twice as many ones. It's like peak personality in the arena descriptions. Definitely. I think Count 1 is the #1 example of them writing like goofy ass characters for their arena. The practical choice did not translate to his AC's color coordination. I might repaint the AC, or I might repaint our AC for Project Phantasma. Again, I'll do it off stream because no one wants to sit here and watch me paint the AC for like 15 minutes straight. So I'll do it off stream again, but I might repaint it. Maybe not, because this color scheme it's just clean. It's got good looking colors already. The arena doesn't count towards the progress, weirdly. I'm sure that like the parts from it might, at least a little bit, but the progress counter is not going up from me clearing the arena. Whether or not I need it for 100% though, I know that the finger, especially, is all the way up at the top for me to go and earn, so I still need to do it. The pilot is still learning his AC, thus he's ranked near the bottom of the ladder. These descriptions make me feel bad. You're telling me this dude is still learning how to pilot, and I'm about to pull up with my build? Nightmarish emblem? Oh, maybe I should... I don't know. I was gonna say maybe I should make an emblem for Rebel too, but I don't even know what I would make it. That's the one thing that I still have really not done. Like, painting the ACs, I've humored in, like, all the games for doing the reviews. But the custom emblem thing I really haven't messed with at all. Sorry. Apologies. I remember the prisoner pilot in AC2 where he's exclusively an arena pilot because he's only authorized to fight in that capacity. Yeah. AC2 had the best descriptions for them. It really did. Now that we're talking about it, did you see the smiley face in 4 Answer? I did. I have played that much of 4 Answer. Like, I've played enough to have seen the smiley face. And I think I stole it. I think I literally put it on my next immediately after. I could be wrong. There was an emblem that I immediately after the match went and put on my next, and I think it was that one. The worst arena opponent descriptions on an AC game, just for not having it, is Last Ravens. Last Raven has them, but it's one of those games that like just describes their build instead of like describing the pilot's personality. You know what I mean? Like, that's the shit that drives me crazy. When they have like this capacity to make something unique out of it, and they just don't. I want to try it just because it's new. Only reason. Can I duel those? Can I go buy another one? I do like the 9-ball grenade cannon. It hits for like 1,000 a shot, and that's ridiculous. I did not look at what the weapon was called, so I just gotta wait. You gonna do the other endings? Depends. I feel like it's moving really quickly in terms of story pace. So if it ends up being really short, then I might at least start a second run. If I do more than one ending, for the sake of fairness, I will only play as much of 4 Answer as I did of Last Raven. But also, to be fair, Last Raven might have only taken me like 7.5 hours just because it was hard. It might not have even been because the game is actually like 7 hours of playthrough or whatever. Sorry, my voice. That's not a good sign, considering within the next couple days I gotta record a voiceover at some point. Can I not buy a second slug gun? Do I only get the one? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Yellow smiley face with a blood splat. We just know that Demon is edgy, but we don't know how edgy because the game doesn't describe him. Yeah, he's just like this. I was literally about to say black and red painted. Oh wait, it gives you two. Oh no, it doesn't. My disappointment, it comes back right after. I was like, wait a second, I can't equip two of them. Only one. Aren't they all just VR data? That's true. But still, like, I crave the personality. Personally. But welcome back, floating eyeballs as well. Alright. I'll run a mission. I do want to get the finger, but I don't want to just completely blast through the arena and then completely blast through the campaign. I would rather keep it mixed up. Still unknown. Raid the underground city, Amber Crown. It should be easy to pass through the entrance, although take note that there is a security system. In order to bypass entrance security, simply destroy the 4 energy generators located outside. The entrance gate to access the city is secured by a computer. Destroy the underground condensers, then go inside. Once we confirm a successful raid, we'll provide further instructions. Good luck. I can do all that. I guess some of the personality in Last Raven's arena ACs are that some are cosplay builds. I never noticed it outside of the 9-ball. Until like people mentioned it.
We have arrived at the mission location. We will drop off the ACs
noticed the
and
9-ball,
the area.
but I kind of just thought that the 9-ball one was like, oh, we literally just made 9-ball for 9 breakers, so
engaging combat
use them. Put them to use here, since we've got him. Slug gun. I don't think I ever used this thing. I don't recognize it. Oh, it's an energy weapon? It is. It's an energy slug gun. It's not that great, unless those are just super tanky. The person on screen is talking to me. Yeah. Importing save files. I see the appeal. But hear me out. If anyone ever asks me for advice on like how to approach these games as a first-time player, I'm gonna tell them to never import a save file except for maybe Last Raven. Because comments told me that there's one mission where you literally like have a boss fight in the first mission. So maybe that one. But even like I didn't do it for Last Raven and I was fine. Like, I didn't have a problem, but I guess that's just because of the mission I chose to do. Oh wait, I never finished my thought earlier. No one ever noticed, or at least no one commented about, because normally when people catch the cosplay builds that I sneak into the review videos, I normally get a comment about it. No one noticed that I tried to make, it wasn't perfect, but I tried to make the Project Phantasma cover AC. And I used some clips of it in the Last Raven video. But no specific comments mentioning it, unfortunately. Oh, hello. Oh, maybe the slug gun's not bad. Hold on. I one-shot that thing. Two-shot, maybe. Adding a first-person mode in AC. I don't know if it would work. maybe I feel like it's too fast of a game for first person. Personally. I get lost in how high quality the footage you get for the PS2 games is. That's emulation, baby! I have gotten a lot of comments that are like, damn, the gameplay is clean. And I'm like, that's an emulator. Curious what your settings are? I could pull up. I have the PS2 games, well, most of them, on this PC. I don't have the first few, but I could pull up, like, Last Raven. There's a cheat code for that? What, for first person? When I did this mission for the review series, by the way, I had to do it like 3 times because I kept making stupid builds that kept running out of ammo. And I'm not joking. Like, the first time I did it, I tried to just run like a weapon arm build, like dual cannons or something, and I just ran out of ammo like before this point even. Doesn't look nearly as good. Part of it might even be that I don't know what resolution you're playing in, but I do the videos in 1440p. So if you're watching in full quality, then just that increased resolution might be a lot of what you're seeing. I stream in 1440p actually as well. I forgot that. Wait a second. I don't think I have this emulator set to 1440. I think I'm only playing in 1080 right now that I say that out loud. Which I could change. 1080 is plenty for a PS1 game. You don't get a whole lot out of those extra pixels like you do with PS2. AC6's hard lock-on should be easy to break in
System
PvP.
switched to normal mode.
I think like ECM jammers could be a very good thing for PvP and PvE. Like if other ACs like in the arena use them on you, I would enjoy that. Upscaled to 1440 internal for all of them. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up. My computer's gonna love this, but that's why we paid for this CPU, right? Here. Yeah, you can see I never touched disc 2 of Nexus. I still ported it over. You can also see I spent 9 hours? I played 9 hours of Last Raven. I thought I had played like 7 hours. 9, I guess. Here. Let's see. For patches, I'm, of course, using remove blur and like correct HUD and stuff. Widescreen, you know, yada yada. I don't think there's anything super important here. Oh, I'm using sharp bilinear. I just have that set globally for PCSX2. But that's a good setting. Oh, I have it internally at 1620. I forgot that I had it that high. Because the internal, yeah, I could get into it. Anisotropic at 16. Dithering off. Dithering off is a big one if you haven't done that. Some people are like, oh no, I love PS2 dithering. No, you don't. It looks like shit. High blend accuracy. I don't know. I don't know what would make mine look better. But you can definitely, you know, like, there's nothing over here that I'm using that's anything crazy. It's just these 2 tabs. You can definitely try to, like, pause or screenshot or whatever and see what's different. I'm not using any hardware fixes or anything for this one either. It didn't need them, simply. Some of them do. Like AC2, I needed to use some, but most of the time you don't need them. You're not gonna do a 100% Last Raven stream? It would be like 4 streams at least, even looking up mission unlock paths. You can get all all endings without getting all missions. Oh god. I am planning on it. But yeah, that sounds like it might be a pain in the ass. That last bit that you said. We've confirmed your raid. Please await for another mission in the near future. Alright, thank you. Back to the arena. Did that just put me up to 10% flat? Oh, 11. Maybe the parts from the arena are counting? I'm not 100%. They might count for like a very small amount of it. Or there might just be less than 20 missions. There might be like 19 or something, so some of them are going to be worth 6. I don't know. But it doesn't seem like the arena counts towards your raw percentage. I was also joking about the dithering thing before any like purists potentially watch the VOD and take offense. I exaggerate and joke. I think dithering looks like shit. Like, I get it from a stylistic, like, nostalgic standpoint, but in terms of just, like, getting a clean picture, I don't like it. Piloting the AC known as the Backfire, he is well equipped and expected to make progress. Alright, Salamander. You got the brightest AC I've seen in a minute. Man, this has so many maps, okay? I didn't mention it in the AC4 video. God damn it. That one slipped through the cracks. Gen 4 has no arena maps. Like, AC4 has 6 maps, but 2 of them are just like tutorial room, like grids. And then 4 Answer has 5. It just took out the grid maps and made 1 new one. What the hell? Why is there like no arena maps in Gen 4? Oh my god, I'm getting shredded! Hold on! Slow down, Salamander. I gotta put the movement on him a little bit. I'm probably gonna have to start using movement more as I keep going. I've gotten comfy with these early opponents, literally just stand in place. Bop, 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 bop. I played that game for like 100 hours. Yeah, I played 9 for the video. So like, even though I feel like I didn't get to see the real crazy content in terms of like the hardest missions and all that, I feel like 9 hours is about the average time that it takes for me to, what's it called? Play through an Armored Core game. So I didn't feel like it was much of a problem that I only did the 1 run, because when I got to the end of it, I was kind of like, okay, that feels like I completed an Armored Core game. I know that there's more, but I feel like I completed it for at least, you know, the 1 front to back playthrough, right? There's a first-person cheat code for Gen 1. Triangle, square, start. Or start triangle, square. Do I even dare mess with it? Part of me is like, I need to see this. Is that just like while you're playing you do that? He belongs to the group known as the Anti-Tank Committee. They have reached their goal. There he is, the anti-tank guy. While you're playing, triangle, square, and start. How bad is this gonna be? They really just snuck this in here, huh? Hold on. Hold on, this is actually kind of sweet. Wait. Hold on, chat. We might have found something special here. Hold on, this is cool. I'm starting to feel the downside of this generator, but maybe I take it back. Maybe first-person AC can work. You know what? All right, I might eat my words a little bit. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Titanfall's inspiration. Hold on, can I? Nah, it doesn't work there. Human Plus looks way more fun. What, being able to like fly around and do all that shit with the cannons? It's way more fun. Of course Human Plus is more fun. You get the superpowers. It's a no-brainer. It's why I wanted to try it with the Master of Arena video way back, and I did not regret it at all. He controls a well-balanced AC, he has good mobility and a sniper rifle. And as didn't have bilinear sharp and dithering off looks closer to yours now. I appreciate it. I meant to say I'm glad. Because it's emulators are so weird. There's like those couple things that don't seem like a big deal, but then you change them and it's like, whoa, that looks different. Does a wave blade? Yeah, I'm using Moonlight anyway, which I still have not even ever... Hold on. Where is this bitch? I can't see you. He's just running circles. God damn it. My movement is not great in Gen 1. I think it's the frame rate that throws me off, because it's the same exact control scheme as like 2 and 3, and I feel like I can move way better in those games. I think the frame rate just messes with me. Obviously, like 24 FPS is not ideal for like a high-paced game. I'm not gonna land a Moonlight hit on this guy. I wanted to, but it is not happening. I can barely even keep him on my screen right now. Thank you for just walking. I appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. There was only one renderer during my AC2 playthrough that didn't blank out the HUD text. Oh, that's just a Gen 2 problem. They've kind of gotten it sorted, but even not really. When I was playing it, it was fine for the most part, but if you ever pause the game and then unpause, then all the HUD stuff will get blanked out, like what you're talking about. Like, I know exactly what you mean because it did happen to me while I was playing a good bit. And whenever I did it, I would be pissed because I would be like, all right, restart the mission. There goes my clean footage. We started over. Imagine FPS mode in Gen 4. Yeah, Gen 4 and like Gen 6, I feel like would be too fast for the first person. But these classic era, like the first 3 gens and probably even like Last Raven and Nexus, I feel like this pace works. Because pace was kind of the big thing that I was like, eh. Hold on, let me do it again, just because. What do we got? With an extremely unbalanced AC, heavy armor, and a sniper rifle, he stays near the top. Heavy armor and a sniper rifle is such a weird build. There are so many maps in this game. What is this, like the 10th unique map that I've played on? What happened with Gen 4? Where did the maps go? Just the whiplash from me, like, having played Armored Core 4 last week, having just started 4 Answer, and now there's just like 10 maps in this game. Oh, hold on. There we go. It's weird because it pauses when you do it. But yeah, this is sweet. If we ever hit the funding goal for like members and patrons for me to go back and do the bonus video, this is something that I have to bring up. Because this is surprisingly cool. Where did this guy even go? Oh, there you are. Nice sniper rifle. Casual. Karasawa. That's where it's at. Trust me. I loved how Master of Arena, I think, from memory at least, I think at least like 5 of the top 10 opponents all used the Karasawa. I think Ares in AC2 used the Karasawa as well, didn't he? Didn't Ares use the Karasawa? I could be wrong. But I think he used it in AC2. Patch or fix long range? Oh, you mean just that like long range in AC6 is completely non-viable? Ares and Matthias. I never fought Matthias. I didn't know when I played AC2 about the thing how like the ACs that you fought in the campaign would sometimes appear at the bottom of the arena ladder. I had no idea. The comments had to tell me that that was a thing. So I never knew that I could fight him in the arena. Piloting a typical lower rank machine, weapons are always hard to come by at this level. Oh, yeah, I always forget that, too. Oh my god, there's another unique map. What are we at, 11? 11 unique maps? I think. I think the last one was the 10th one. I haven't looped back around to the first map yet. And I think this is the 11th arena match. But yeah, if you haven't heard me talk about it, I just referenced it. But I think at the end of the 4 answer video... actually no, never mind. At the end of the 4 answer video, I'm gonna send the poll back out. Anyway, with one of the upcoming videos, and I'll just mention it on stream from time to time, I do want to, like, get a funding goal figured out for memberships and Patreon, like, across the two of them, because I know that some people just want to use one or the other, it's whatever. For me to, like, do smaller scale videos once the series is done, and I move on to the next one, where I just talk about, like, random weird stuff that I noticed or, like, experienced for the first time through doing these 100% streams. I'd probably do, like, 1 video per generation. Like, all the Gen 1 stuff, I would just condense into one, probably. So far for Gen 1, I would have how ridiculous it is to start this game with, like, a 100% file, like, with the overweight cheat being a thing. And first person. And probably by the end of this, the finger. AC2 voice acting was either ridiculous or actually amazing. Man, the fucking Zeomatrix guy, I will never get over. I can't wait to hear him again. Hold on. A musician back in his hometown, his AC is equipped with only lightweight weapons. He is... There's another map. There's another map. Did it have to feature a vomit cam? Because that shit is too fast. Yeah, quick turning and quick boosting with that would be horrific. Hold on, we do another first person run? I'm surprised by how cool it is. It's the only reason I keep using it. For some reason, I didn't expect that my weapons would actually appear on the screen like that. It's weirdly really cool. Like, that's kind of sweet. I would never use that for a video because, like, it's a cheat. It's a secret in the game. But, like, it's cool. Leo's Klein. Then you get the heavyweight Frightener. I see, you're, that shit was hilarious. I was trying to think of a way to, like, meme that clip and put it in the video, but I couldn't come up with anything that I thought was funny enough, so I just didn't. I forgot about the, I see, you're, and then he just fucking explodes. That was so good. I completely forgot about that. Oh, the ammo part! Does the ammo part work for Karasawa? Because I could drop the cannon. More Karasawa ammo is probably better anyway than the cannon, to be honest. There it is. Looks kind of ridiculous. It's like he's in the middle of processing the fact that someone like you exists, and then he just explodes mid-sentence. So good. And it's just so, like... It's ahead of its time in terms of, like, Zoomer humor, right? Like, Gen Z memes, if that came out today, that would be a meme. Like, that clip in itself would be a meme. If that game came out today. It's like he got a brain fart as he was exploding. It was truly ahead of its time in terms of, like, Gen Z humor. I mean, it's just genuinely funny, too, but you know what I mean? It's like the classic, like, perfectly cut kind of memes. FromSoft was a TikTok before TikTok. We buy all the parts. I can't afford that one. I'm just gonna keep going down the list. By the end of Project Phantasma, my garage is gonna be full of parts. No need to go to the shop anymore. I swear. Rescue the allies time. Sneak a mission in for 35K. It feels like nothing at this point. Conduct a rescue operation. Your target will be brought through Amber Crown at Loop Line Angle Junction. Save the target at all costs. The enemy convoy consists of 3 vehicles and a couple of MT guard tanks. Destroy the convoy, but save the transport that contains our target. We will take care of things after that. Good luck. All right. Capture the transport vehicle in the center. I think I remember this one. There's an overboost that looks like a flamethrower in Gen 4? Really? I never saw it. I could still see it, to be fair. But I haven't seen it, is what I should say. Oh no, this isn't what I was thinking, but I do remember this one. Split off to do Demon X Machina when FromSoft focused on Souls games? I don't know about that one, actually.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Oh my god.
Target confirmed. Intercept now.
The ammo shoulder part just puts me up to 75 Karasawa shots. That's a considerable difference. 25 Karasawa shots goes a pretty long way when it does that. 25 is a good amount of shots for this thing. Like unplayable to me now? Which one is unplayable? Demon X Machina? That gives you way more Karasawa ammo than it probably should. If we're being honest, I should not get that much extra. I was expecting it to go up to like 60 maybe, but 75. The story presentation seemed like a real step up, and the mags are too good in Project Phantasma. They're great, holy shit. The AC brain rot makes it feel weird to return to. I've seen a lot of people bring it up. It might be on like a future review series poll on a future review series. Because I've been talking about it on streams a lot. I really want to do a review series for something that's very different than Armored Core. So like last I checked, like Devil May Cry is in second place, and I feel like that's a really good game to do next in terms of it just being completely different. I don't want to get shoehorned into being like the arcade sim guy if I were to do like Ace Combat next, or like the mech guy if I had done what's it called? You have to destroy. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be destroying these? I thought I was escorting them. I'm glad that you said that.
Target of operation cleared.
I really thought I was trying to defend them the whole way through. That's amazing.
All the traps we have set have been destroyed.
And
Useless.
I even read the description before I came in. It's not like I skipped it either.
This is a warning. Leave the premises immediately. You cannot hope to defeat Stinger.
His booster is still on. Did they just freeze frame
Listen,
it?
I don't like annoyances.
They did. His booster was still on when he stopped moving. I never caught that the first time through the game. They just did a freeze frame instead of actually having him stop. Valkyrie is now gone from the ranking list, huh? I'm so glad that Ryan said that I had to destroy the third and first one, because I somehow read that description and then still was just like, oh, defend the trucks. I apologize for your recent inconveniences. Since our messages are sent anonymously, somebody took advantage of that fact and sent you a fake. I want you to conduct a rescue mission. However, we're still researching the whereabouts of our target. As soon as we locate this person, I will be contacting you with further information. This game's story is funny. This game's story is ridiculous. When I played it the first time, I did at least appreciate that they were telling the story of the game, like, through the missions, like, in mission, right? Because AC1 didn't do that at all until, like, the final mission. Like, the only moment that was like that in AC1 was the 9-ball twist at the end. So when I played this, I was like, oh, this is a step up, just because they at least have like an in-game, like while you're playing presentation at all. If you kill her in a mission, then she's gone from the rankings. Oh, it is AC1. It is AC1. It's the one where you destroy the city. Yeah. Never mind. I've already gotten up to 38. Let me look for... What was the pilot that... I will recognize it. You just wait. The one that made me quit this arena. It's somewhere around the 30s. It was not you. But you were a bastard. I spent so long trying to get past him. I got past you. I might have gotten past you. No, I don't think so. I think this is where I stopped. I think I stopped in 29th place when I did the review series then. I just wanted to see where it was because I couldn't remember. Known only as the mine layer, he annoys others by dropping mines around the area. Jester for me? It might have been Jester for me. I recognize Jester. Maybe it was 30. Maybe I stopped at a flat 30. Because I didn't recognize the one after. I thought that I beat Jester, but maybe I stopped on Jester. Brutus was a bitch. Brutus had me, like, on the verge. And then I think Jester was also really difficult. And I was just like, nope. Not doing that. Well, because I got frustrated that they, like, all had Human Plus beyond that point. And I just didn't. And even, like, looking at the list, it was like a bunch of them coming up. We're gonna have, like, Moonlight and Karasawa, and I was just like, nope, I'm not doing that. Like, I am at such a disadvantage, and I can barely even look up and down. Because, you know, at that point, I had only played, like, 10 hours of Armored Core in total. So I was like, I can't even aim vertically, and you're putting me at that kind of disadvantage. Like, I'm not gonna bother. I won't. I won't do it. And I didn't. Massive Arena was the first one where I actually got through the arena. And to be fair, it is because that arena was, in my opinion, better. But also, you have to. Like, if I didn't like it, I still would have had to get through it. I like the way that they do the arena in MOA. I did enjoy them having you, like, bounce back and forth. Like, you do missions to get the sponsor, and then you go compete for a bit, but then you hit a point where, like, you can't compete any further because they want you to go do missions. And then they have a point where they're like, okay, we get that you're doing missions, but, like, we need you to do better in the arena, so could you go climb the ranks a bit? And you do. What about the second arena? I never did second arena. We will for this one. Someone mentioned earlier that there's like 100 pilots on it or some shit. The home run king is back in his hometown. He controls a Gatling gun equipped AC. Alright, Slugger. Ah, there we go. So there's like 12 or 13 maps in this for the arena. Again, comparing for me right now in the middle of 4 answer with its 5 maps. Sometimes you go back to the old games and it's just like, I never knew how blessed I was. Oh. Ow. Alright. Screw those landmines. I don't want to hit them. Oh wait, these are both energy weapons. It doesn't even matter. I was like, don't burn me out. Force a landing. This generator's pretty great. The red zone is like its one flaw. But outside of that, this generator's pretty amazing. The capacity and the energy output are both just like best in slot. The downside is supposed to be that it's insanely heavy, but that's the benefit of running a 100% ported file. It's stupid that I'm gonna fly through this arena like this, in a way. But at the same time, if that's how I'm gonna do it, this is definitely one of the best ways if you just want to clear an arena. New to the competition, his uncanny fighting style has him making rapid progress to the top. I remember this guy. I stole this guy's build. I think it's in the video. I think it's in the Project Phantasma video. I stole his build. I was like, oh, tank build with a bazooka. I want to do that. And I did that. I think I painted it green too. I don't know if it was that shade of green, but I did paint it green, I think. I'm surprised how much I remember of doing the early videos. Alright, the red zone has come to bite me in the ass. Oh, but he's dead. Oh boy. What seemed to matter was output. Output definitely... I would say in Gen 4 is, or even as well. And probably 3.5. I feel like in general, output is the most important. And then like capacity is nice to have more of course. But the output is like the #1 thing. Which when I played Gen 1, I did not understand that. I was like, capacity equals better generator. Now I know better. With a typical AC for the bottom of the ladder, his vehicle is believed to have a rifle or 2. A rifle or 2. What does that mean? He has 1 rifle. He doesn't have 2. That's not even a thing they can do in this game. He has 1 rifle. Why does it say or 2? He just has a rifle. Oh god, he has the default one. I forgot the default rifle has like the stun effect on it. Yeah, nice flying into the ceiling. This is a coincidence. I don't mean to abuse this map. It's just I'm literally flipping over by 1 just to keep the variety going. Okay. Okay, see, my shots are trailing behind you. That's better. There we go. It still works. Just run in a circle, spam square. Works for everything. Oh, I missed the miss. This is from like 6 minutes ago. Jester can blitz you super fast. I got past him, but he was my first big wall in Project Phantasma. I got a comment on the Project Phantasma video way back that said, it just said, as soon as he mentioned he was having problems in the arena, I knew he was talking about Brutus, because I did like show the ladder on screen when I mentioned it. So you could see that I was stuck on Brutus. And I just got one comment that was like, as soon as he said it, I knew. Am I emulating all of these on PC? Yeah, it just looks so much better. And capture hardware for a PS1, I have a PS1, I have a PS2, I have a PS3. But capture hardware for PS1 and PS2, like you have to go back prior to HDMI output, right? So you have to get like retro capture hardware. And good retro capture hardware is like $300 just to get like a card that actually captures like a high quality one. Not that the video quality's better, but that it's a card that like won't shit the bed on you, because capture cards are so finicky. It's why Elgato is like the industry standard. They don't even make the best cards in terms of like video quality, but what they make is cards that don't just shit the bed randomly and stop working. So everyone buys Elgato. Sorry, anyway. He's well suited for high-speed battles and has multiple chain guns to serve his purpose. Multiple chain guns probably can't beat the Karasawa. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. But welcome back, Ricky. How's it going? Just dodge the chain gun fire. But yeah, being able to like turn off dithering and raise the internal resolution and stuff like that, that's mainly, even for stuff that's like, if I'm playing a PS3 game, I have a PS3, I have a capture card that is compatible with PS3, but for the AC4 video, tomorrow by the way, subtle plug, or right now for members, even subtler plug, or patrons. Patreon is good. I get a bigger split on Patreon. But if you want to keep it on YouTube, it's convenient. That's why I have it on both. Anyway. Sorry. Yeah, I still used emulation for AC4 just because, you know what looks better than like 720p and inconsistent 30 FPS is 1440p locked at 60 FPS. So it's just like, I often will use emulation over original hardware, even if I have the original hardware, just because it looks better. It was a childhood favorite of mine. Yeah, AC2 is a little weird because of the HUD bugs and stuff, but I got a really good picture out of it, despite the issues with the HUD. Even though strapped for cash, he maintains an AC and AC. I don't know who localized this one. I didn't pay attention when I started it up. But, and with extremely powerful armor. Because I know that Sony handled localization for AC1. Who published Project Phantasma? It wasn't Age Tech yet, was it? Didn't they pick it up with AC2? Never mind, it was Age Tech. This one is Age Tech. I thought that they didn't pick it up until AC2. Oh, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I feel bad. He's strapped for cash. It's not his fault that I pulled over a build from 2 years in the future, chronologically speaking, and just fried his ass before he could even get a lock on. That's not his fault. I made like 1 million credits in the future to put this together, and then brought it back. I got superhuman enhancements from 2 years in the future. It was brutal. I was about to say, we can just headcanon the reason it doesn't exist here is because it's a prequel, but that plenty of the arena pilots have human plus, like even just starting with like Brutus, and I think even before that, I don't know if this guy has it, but I know for a fact that Brutus has it going from memory. So, it wasn't too bad just looking up a tutorial, but in my experience, it's better to right-click to extract the compressed game files than open the app. Hold on. Oh, right-click, like, you're saying don't use, like, a zip file extractor? Interesting. I haven't had any issues with that, but I might have to look into that. Anyway. His AC is equipped with all types of machine guns, and it's quite durable for its lightweight. Oh, speaking of, one of the game series that is, like, high up on the list right now for future review series. It's not, like, in the top 3, but it's high up, relatively, is Resident Evil. A favorite of mine. I recently came across a mod for the remake of Resident Evil for the Steam version that I would definitely use to capture footage, because it's just a visual thing, and normally, like, visual mods, not my thing. At least for reviewing games, right? But what the mod is if you know anything about RE1 Remake, okay, it's not if you know anything. Pause, rewind. I'm a very big Resident Evil fan. So the Resident Evil 1 Remake uses pre-rendered backgrounds, right? And it was a launch title for the GameCube. So far, so good. That means that it was 480p output. So all of the pre-rendered backgrounds were in 480p. And even when Capcom went to remaster RE1 Remake for like PC and PS4 and all that, the game runs up to like 1440p, but the pre-rendered backgrounds, because of the source files from back in the day, are only 600p. So, like, the backgrounds are noticeably compressed in the RE1 remake, even when you play the remaster, right? Like the modern remaster. But I found a mod that for the PC version of the game, they've like done several passes of every single background with an AI upscaler, not like AI art bullshit, like an actual, like just an upscaler. And they've done like tens of passes over each image to slowly work out all of those compression artifacts. So they've managed to get all of the pre-rendered backgrounds in the RE1 remake to have like no compression, be like native 4K images in the background, and then just mod those into the Steam release. And for me, it's like if I ever did a video, I would do that, because that's kind of like equivalent to just me using an emulator to have the game run at 1440p. Like, it's literally just raising the resolution of the image that's already there. So I would use that 100%. Like, absolutely, I would use that. Would this head be better than the one that I'm using? Because I like the look of this head. But I kind of just want to collect all the new Project Phantasma parts. So I'm like, would it be... Let's see. The big things that I'm looking at least are just like the AP and the defenses, right? So 148, 151, and like 840. Go back over to that new one. 905. That head is way better. It looks a little strange, but goddamn is that a better head. Greatest energy defense head, by the way. That is insane. It went from like 180 energy defense on my old one to like 450. Lightweight has tank legs. I didn't even notice that until you said it, for the record. I think it's still using it, just not opening through the 7-zip app. Yeah. Interesting. I use WinRAR. I don't use 7-zip, but they're the same shit, really. There's maybe like very small differences in the background, but it's an extractor. Like, they do the same thing. All right, Brutus. With long-range sensors, his strong suit is the long-distance fight. I can read. That's not even like translation at all. That's just I can't read, apparently. Brutus, my old rival. The one that just about brought me to the point of quitting before I think Jester was the one that actually put me over the edge. Let's see. Where are you? Whoa! Is it because he flies? It's absolutely because he flies. That's why I had problems. That's why. Oh my god, and he has a stun rifle. Brutus! Oh my. Okay. I can see why. He's even winning right now. Oh my god, was it not a skill issue? Jesus. It might still be a skill issue, but after so many hours of improving, I thought this was gonna go better. And the fact that I have like a ridiculous overpowered build now compared to the first time through the game. Ah, he comes in with the sword! Brutus. I'm trying to get out of the red zone if I can. I think he's out of rifle ammo. Do I just dodge missiles until he's out? That could be a plan. That could genuinely... Is he out? Hey, Brutus. What's wrong, big man? Something up? Oh no, he's not out. Jesus, you're kind of fast. You know that? Ow. This is where Project Phantasma's arena sharply increases in difficulty. Talk about a difficulty spike from one opponent to the next. Tank guy that I fried with no damage in like 10 seconds to this. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to use my slug gun. He has dodged like all the Karasawa shots. At least he's out of rifle ammo. That thing was messing my shit up. Okay, come here. Is that the biggest lockbox you can get? Probably not, to be honest. I probably have not figured out what the best FCS is in Gen 1. I kind of just went with the one that I used back when I played through them the first time a lot. And just said, yeah, I liked this one, and I haven't changed it since. So honestly, I would assume it's not. It's pretty big, though. It doesn't feel like aiming is that much of a problem until he starts really flying around. But I just have to get used to the frame rate at that speed. Because if this was Gen 2 or 3, I think I would be fine with that movement. Like, with him evading as much as he does. But the 24 FPS makes it harder for me to, like, focus on where he is, if that makes sense. Watching it is one thing, playing it is another. Trying to, like, accurately aim at this, or on this frame rate is hard for me. Look at how much, like, once he stun locked me, I was just in it, and I was trying to get out. Yeah, that rifle is brutal. I don't know what he was slamming me with. It's not even that it does that much damage. It really didn't do much, but I just couldn't move. Like, as long as he was staying out of my lockbox and hitting me with it, I couldn't do anything. If I ever need something to slow down an opponent, I just gotta use whatever he's using. Let me look. Is lockbox size like a stat that you can look at? I don't think it is in Gen 1. Do you ever use handguns? Not often. I have used them. I used them in AC2 a bit, I think. When did I used them a lot in 6, actually, because the AC6 handguns, but that's a completely different thing. But those are very good. For different reasons, but they're good. Yeah, no, there's no, like, length way. You can look at the types, but not the actual size. Is this a new one? What if we, you know, closed the knowledge gap with a little Google search? This guy says check the stats to make sure the lockbox is actually bigger. That's just not a stat. It's a Reddit thread. Is this even for Gen 1? What is this? It doesn't say what game it's for. It's just on the Armored Core subreddit. Lock type? Yeah, I know the type. Cannons naturally have smaller boxes. Yeah, it does depend on weapon used. Like, I know that some weapons it'll shrink or grow. Am I still using the Trix Quad? Now that I'm thinking about it. I am. There was this secret one. Yeah, this hidden one that I grabbed. I don't think I ever tried it. It's wide and shallow. See, I don't like that it's shallow, because that tells me that it might be a big lockbox, but, like, is the range terrible? The lockbox size type? Oh. The weapons also have a... Hold on, I might have to look at that.
Test mode engaged.
Oh, no, this is shit. Like, it's got more vertical to it, but the horizontal... Maybe this would be better for me, though. Because Gen 1, I do still kind of struggle. Oh, this might be better for me.
Terminated.
The range is definitely a thing, but something of that shape might be better for me. Maybe I need more of a square than a rectangle. Because when they jumped up, I stayed locked on. That might actually be more geared towards me. Weapon lock special, of course. Let's see. That is a radar. Standard. Standard. Interesting. Special is between narrow and deep and normal. Okay. Special on its own doesn't tell you shit. FromSoft from 25 years ago. That is a whole lot of nothing to throw at me in the stats menu. They're like, oh, it's a special lock type. The slug gun actually performed pretty good once I ran out of Karasawa ammo against Brutus in that fight, though. Sorry, I'm super late to mention it out loud. I was surprised how easily I brought him down, because I thought I was kind of running it for like a gimmick, just because it's new to Project Phantasma. But it actually, it didn't do so bad. Sneak a quick mission in. We've located the area where the prisoner's being held. We request that you plan on a rescue mission. This was the one I thought the last mission was going to be. The prisoner we must rescue is being held in an enemy laboratory. Destroy the power supply and then take advantage of the ensuing confusion to rescue the prisoner. After completing the rescue, head for the upper section of the lab and escape in the lightweight plane we've stashed there. Enemy laboratory, rescue the target prisoner. Okay. Playing these games without internet to know what the fuck you're doing would have been a real different experience. Yeah. Because, like, even a lot of the stuff that I know about Gen 1 going back to do these is just shit that, like, I know the finger exists because comments on some of the Gen 1 videos were like, man, the finger in Project Phantasma was insane. It's sad that they nerfed it for Master of Arena. Like, if I had played it no internet, like in the late 90s, I would have just, you know, quit the arena like halfway through the way I did when I played Project Phantasma and never known. But this time I know that I need to clear the arena so that I can get the finger and see what it is. I mean, I know what it is from later games, but see how ridiculous it is in its original version, where it's apparently on a whole other level compared to later on. Yeah, the slug gun isn't even that bad when I do use it. The energy defense on this head is ridiculous. I still can't believe it. Because, like, now, if Karasawas do pop up later in the arena, I'm going to stand a much better chance against them.
Cannot unlock gate.
Basically, bug spray for ACs. Turns your aim into a death hurricane. Even, like, when I threw it onto an AC in Formula Front, when the AI did what I wanted it to,
I guess my warning did
it
not
just
deter
shredded
you.
people.
You are becoming a nuisance.
I forgot you would appear here. I like what they did with Stinger in this game. I do. I like that they had, like, a rival AC for you to fight.
I will go now. Remember that we are not yet finished.
I wish that more AC games had, like a running rivalry between you and another pilot like this, because I think it works really well for what these games are. And especially because there are so many, like, iconic ACs from other games. Ow. Like, you have some really cool potential for, like, memorable rivals like that. Like, imagine And I could just, you know, not have played enough of the game, but I'm just talking out my ass here, so ignore me if I'm just not at that point yet. But imagine if, like, White Glint from 4 Answer was, like, a recurring rival that you would fight, like, in each chapter of the game's campaign. And each fight would get, like, progressively more difficult, sort of thing.
Defect detected in the power system. Emergency
like, I love
power
stuff
off.
like that. Much different than what I
Some
usually
sections
see.
are unlocked during
Welcome,
system-wide
Matthew.
emergencies.
We're playing a real classic.
To all security
Well,
personnel,
a classic that no one
test
really knew
subject has
about.
hijacked a battle rig in the 3rd sector. All units pursue.
Actually, I want to know, now I have to look it up. I know where to go to get, like, accurate sales figures for the franchise. So now that I'm curious, I have to go find the global sales data. Project Phantasma sold 280,000 copies globally in lifetime sales. So yeah, it's a little obscure.
Repeat.
That's what they did with Joshua O'Brien for hard mode in
surround the
AC4.
3rd sector.
Oh no, the comments are gonna be... Oh no. I forgot to mention hard mode in the AC4 video, and I didn't realize until just now. Well, I just brace for impact tomorrow. I'll just make a mental note to not pay much mind to it. Whoops, that video is so long though. You guys, the AC4 video is long, okay? Chole works too. Hello, false. Oh man. But yeah, just going off of how the last Raven comments were, because I only did one run of the game, put a pinned comment. I probably should. Even then, the pinned comments for me, in my experience, some people will see it, but a lot of people just seemingly go to comment, and like, that's it. I had a pinned comment clarifying something on the AC1 video, and I remember it just not working at all. I don't remember what that was. That video was a long time ago now. Yeah, hello, false. They comment and will not read pinned. Yeah, I think a lot of people just go straight to, like, the type comment thing and they don't read the pinned. I do think that that's definitely a thing. I might as well, because some people will see it. But yeah, I just suddenly am like, oh no, I forgot to mention hard mode. I didn't play it, so that's, like, how I forgot to mention it. I read into it a little bit. And I know that it is, like, different. Yeah, whoops. Dig the style and look. You didn't play hard mode? Well, hard mode was like a New Game Plus thing. So,
Please respond.
you have to
We will
finish the
need
game to be able to
assistance.
play it. I'll do it when I get to streaming it. Because I do want to play it. It's just, for, like, the scope of those videos... You know, I play the game beginning to end and then review the first time experience. So it's a little out of the scope of that.
No time for introductions now. We must escape.
We have confirmed that the power system is back online. All systems have been reset.
Wait, you were driving backwards?
We cannot delay. Let's go now.
Start fighting you in missions as early as Chapter 1? Oh, okay. That is exactly what I'm talking about, pretty much. Hard mode, like, really hard? I don't know. I didn't play it. The base game isn't that hard, so I would be surprised if it was super difficult. Not really? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, in general, I wouldn't say AC4 was very hard. But I mentioned it in a random stream earlier this week when I talked about that video. I think I might have just found a really good build by the end of the game. So maybe some of the stuff that even would have been hard just wasn't.
Come on, we must hurry.
I'm working on it. What's that button for? Okay, nothing apparently.
There
Oh
it
shit.
is. Get in immediately.
Oh, it's just the little guys. We're good. Alright, we go. Gotta be the easiest
Thank
one.
you for your assistance.
It-
I am Sumika. I am the one who requested the rescue mission.
Maybe. Maybe. Comparison to 4, what do I like about 4 answer?
I am a
I'm
raven
saving
in
that
Amber
one.
Crown. I was captured during my mission. I've heard they are developing an advanced weapon system, but not what type. We do know they're called the Doomsday Organization, but have very little on their Project Phantasma.
She said the thing.
They are researching
She said
how
it.
to combine computer technology with the human brain. Of course, they have no idea what the end result will be. I was almost their first test subject. We cannot leave things as they are.
Keep your secrets.
I will stop them, even though it's not really my job.
That video is 8 days away, so I don't want to start
I want you
spoiling
to
this
assist
early.
me. I need a strong partner, so you're it. This will be your next mission.
Back when evil organizations were 2 on the nose? Yeah, the fucking Doomsday Organization. Alright. Sure, why not? The name Project Phantasma sounds familiar. It's the subtitle for the game. Is this 1? This is the first expansion to AC1. I finished AC1 100% earlier today and jumped right into the expansion. Sumika's the OG heir? Pretty much. What console? PS1. This was 98? Was this one? Actually, no, I think this one was still 97. Hold on. I think they might have both come out in 97. They did. This was also 97. Yeah, 1997. That's old. Yeah, I love PS1. It's so good. Is emulating for PS3 more complicated than DuckStation and PCSX2? Yes. Yeah, it just is. Like, I was gonna try to come up with some qualifier for it to make it sound not as scary, but like it is. PS3 emulation is a little more intensive in terms of performance, and like it takes more setup and tweaking a lot of the time. Final Fantasy IX was 2000 and no voice acting. I'm just gonna hold my tongue on that. I haven't played Final Fantasy enough yet, but Final Fantasy IX was just late to the party on voice acting, or sorry, Final Fantasy, not the franchise in general, was just late to the party with voice acting. By the late 90s, most games were using voice acting. It wasn't good, but most like PS1 games that told a story did start using voice acting. You care about our friendship? Well, I know it would be fine regardless, but extremely mobile, the jester attempts to scare off his opponents before they can begin. Okay. This guy was the guy that made me quit the arena when I was doing this game for the review series, so I should fare a lot better now. You know, less skill issue, better build, all that sort of stuff, but this might be the first match that I lose, in all fairness. Oh god, I lost him. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. God, this frame rate does not make it easy. Jesus Christ. He's hanging back. He's not rushing me. Ow. Cole hates everything I love. That's not true. You just love a lot of dog shit. The hell is this song? This is art. Oh, I hit it. Back to advantage. You get stuck on a garage. What was that? Okay, I'm stuck on a garage too. Don't look. I haven't been here long enough to judge your taste yet. I have immaculate taste. I will defend Resident Evil 6 sometimes. It's that immaculate. Depends how I'm feeling. And if Okay, well, when I say defend, I mean that I will say it's fun if you just want a stupid shooty game. That's me defending it, so maybe it's generous to say I defend it. Because if you just want to shoot shit, it is a fun game. I liked RE6 though. I like playing RE6. It's brainless fun. Like it's a bad Resident Evil game, but it's a fun game. Right? Like it's a fun shooter. It's a well-made shooter. But it's a bad Resident Evil game. Right? It doesn't fit the rest of the series. But as like a big content game where you can just shoot at shit, it's really fun. What's the best Resident Evil game? It's the remake of 2, and anyone who tells you otherwise is wrong. Unless they say it's the remake of 1. That is also a perfectly acceptable answer. But it's the remake of 2 overall. Same with 5. 5, I will defend 5 because outside of... I don't like the co-op mechanic in 5. Well, actually, I do like the co-op in 5. I don't like co-op being forced if you're playing a solo campaign. That's the part that holds 5 back more than anything else for me. But outside of that alone, RE5 is just RE4, but better. And that's my hot take with RE5. Do you deem 7 and 8 canon to the original RE? Yes and no. Personally, not actually. Personally, yes. Well, 7, actually. Not 8. I'll explain. In Resident Evil, there's the modern continuity and the old continuity now. And even, like, the modern continuity, we're kind of missing some of the parts that they still need to go back and fill in with other remakes. Essentially what they've done is, like, RE1 through 6 is, like, the original continuity. And then the remakes of 1 through 4 all change the canon. And that changed canon is what feeds into 7 and 8 down the line. And for the time being, 5 and 6 are still canon in their own rights in that sense. But none of the originals of 1 through 4 are canon to 7 and 8 anymore. Because starting with them using the RE engine, they've changed it. RE1, to be fair, with that remake, it doesn't matter. Like, the story does not change between them at all. But with 2, 3, and 4, things change a good bit in terms of, like, mostly the character writing and stuff. Like, it's small changes, not, like, world-building changes, but it's there. They went from old horror to action to new horror. They went from old survival horror to action horror to old survival horror, but it's done in a way that's digestible for new and younger players. That's how I would put it. Because, like, the RE2 remake and 3, both of them, but, like, especially RE2, that is just old survival horror, but done with better controls. Like, that's what it is. Hold on. Officially, we are now in the title, or in the territory, by the way, of arena pilots that I never fought for the old playthrough. We're in new content. With high-class Gatling guns, his AC has great offensive strength, and it's for its lightweight class. Sorry, I can't read. I think it took an Outlast turn, but with action. What do you mean an Outlast turn? Has Outlast taken a turn yet? I think Outlast has just always been bad. Hello, base department? You called? No, seriously though, Outlast is like the one and only game that I will point to that, like, that is genuinely, Outlast 1 specifically, but you could say 2 to the same extent. It's just like 7 hours of everything that I hate about modern horror games distilled into one product. It has a decent story. Well, the first one does. The second one's story is stupid. But the first game has a good story and like world building and stuff, but just everything else, I'm like, ugh. Give me back Silent Hill. Where did he go? And Resident Evil, and hell, give me back Dino Crisis. I actually lost him for so long. Oh, and Parasite Eve, the first one. The second one's all right. The third one, the PSP one, I don't know what happened with that one. It's not even called Parasite Eve. I can't remember what they called it. It's called like the third birthday or something. Something like that. Ah! I'm dying. I'm dying. He does have good firepower. They weren't lying. Could you stop? Can you stop? But yeah, my thing with Outlast is I hate the idea of like, we need to take all the gameplay out of the game to make it scary. Because that's just not something you need to do. Like, making it so that your only option is running or hiding, it does not make it more scary. It makes it boring. I like the subtlety as much as the psychological stuff, because it wasn't the game, or if it wasn't, the game would not have been published. True. If there was no subtlety in Silent Hill 2's storytelling, well, Drakengard got published, but yeah, a lot of themes that are, that's a great comparison. A lot of the themes and like really, really touchy subject matter of Silent Hill 2 is like the same as Drakengard. Except they're subtle about it. They don't just like throw it in your face. They like hint at it, and they'll kind of like mention it on the offhand, but they'll never like have you sit down and watch it or get like lore dumped about it, right? Because if they did, Konami would not have published that game. Someone might have. Konami would not have. You might have to help me later today when you're free, or I'll have to replay it. It's somewhere on your computer. We just have to figure out where you put it. It got censored compared to Silent Hill 2. The fact that that game got censored is... and came out the way it did, I mean, is shocking. Like, I've never even played the game, but from what I know about the game, yeah, I actually kind of shit myself when I threw it on the poll, literally because False told me to, or she didn't tell me to, but she was like, you should do Drakengard. And I was like, all right, sure, I'll throw it on the poll, why not? I shuffled it in, and then at one point, it was like second place. And I was like, why are people voting for Drakengard? I was like, please do not make me play it. Sorry, I went to pull it up, the poll, for next review series, so I'm sidetracking a bit, but bear with me. Here is the current standings on the poll. It's pinned for the record. Only vote, please, if you actually watch the review series videos, because I know some people just watch streams on the channel. But, currently, like, Ace Combat's winning by a good margin. It has 23 more votes than the next runner-up, but I'm kind of leaning more towards doing DMC next, because I feel like it's a better, or I feel like it's more separated from, like, Ace Combat and Armored Core kind of being, like, semi-arcade games. Devil May Cry is just, like, full balls-to-the-wall, like, rule of cool, guy with a lightning sword stabbing shit. It's so different that for the sake of my brand identity, I feel like this is the better option. DMC to Ace Combat is a good trajectory. Yeah, I think I'll do DMC And then I might just do Ace Combat immediately after, or maybe I'll even do both at once and like flip-flop a bit, just not blow through one. Isn't Ace Combat just Metal Gear but with jets? I have no idea. Never played it. But I know that the gameplay is just kind of like Armored Core, where it's like you do the one thing where you fly your jet and there's a ton of customization with your jet. But like the core gameplay loop is you get a mission and you go and do that mission where you do like dogfighting and stuff, and then you go back. And then you get another mission, and you go do it, and then you go back. So I feel like the formula is too similar to Armored Core, and I don't want to immediately go to that one. But Devil May Cry is very... Hold on. It is... This man... Oh, sorry, my camera. It is this man with his cool-ass lightning sword and akimbo pistols going around like this weird demonic castle, hack and slashing the shit out of everything. So I feel like this is so different that I kind of want to jump to this just for the sake of like not getting myself cornered into like one kind of game, if that makes sense. Metal Gear being so high is also like one that I would consider a lot. A bit chattier, but in terms of like mech and flight sim elements, they're similar, so I get not wanting to go too niche. Yeah. I especially, like, something that I did with this was, I know that some people mentioned it. There's not a single other, like, mecha game on that list. Like, I have other mech games in the future that I'm like, yeah, I would review those. They look cool. But I left all of them off this list because I don't want to do another mech game, like, immediately after. Pleasant surprises from this. I did not expect the Armored Core fans to want Soulsborne so bad. That was something that, like, I've seen a lot of, like, old school fans have animosity for the Souls games. And, like, I get it, because Armored Core literally died for 10 years so that these games could be made. So I understand where some of the old school fans have that animosity, but like, these are also just amazing games. like it's, now that both exist, like alongside each other, I think a lot of that will go away. But these are also just fantastic games. Kingsfield being this high is crazy to me. Never would have expected that many votes for it. Again, Drakengard is weirdly high on the list. I grew up playing Halo. Like, lifelong Halo fan, so I would be down for that. Grew up playing Resident Evil, lifelong Resi fan, I would be down for that. System Shock 2 specifically, out of these bunch. And Bioshock 1. Like, System Shock 2, I have a list that I wrote down. It's somewhere on my old computer hard drives, so I have to go and salvage it. But I literally have a list that I wrote when I graduated college for game design. And I just said, here is my list of 10 video games that everyone needs to play before they die. And System Shock 2 and Bioshock 1 are both on that list. They are two of the best games I have ever played in my life. Like, easily. System Shock 2, I think, is better than Bioshock 1. That is my hot take as far as those go. But Stalker being high was a pleasant surprise. It's not, like, in the top, but just seeing that there's some interest there made me happy, because these are really unique. Other than that, like, you start going down and stuff didn't get as many votes, but, like, out of the top games, that's all the stuff that I was like, huh. I didn't expect that to get many votes, but I'm glad it did. No Final Fantasy in here? I honestly forgot. Because, yeah, I should do Final Fantasy. Just has relic status. I don't know much about it, so I voted for it. Yeah, I think it's interesting because no one really knows a lot about it. And because it's FromSoft's... It's like, it's literally FromSoft trying to make a Souls game, like, 15 years before Demon Souls ever came out, right? And there's 4 of them. And no one knows anything about them. So, like, for those, I was like, I want to play them to learn about them. And I know that people would be interested in them as well, just because of that. I still want you to play all of them. I will put it on the next poll Probably after, like, DMC and Ace Combat, assuming those hold the top. Anyway, back to playing Project Phantasma after that long-ass talk. Although his AC is of average quality, his long-range guns are sure there won't be a close battle. My ass, there won't be a close battle. That map's kind of shit. Gonna be honest, I don't like the nighttime maps because I can't see a goddamn thing. You know what? I'm doing the first-person cheat. I haven't done it in a minute, and it's cool, and I didn't know it existed until today. So I'm gonna do it again. I still can't believe that they snuck this in, like there's a secret button combo to activate first-person mode. But, like, look at it, it's just kind of cool. They just had this on PS1 as a secret. Cheats are nice. This one is literally just, it puts you in first person. And someone in chat was like, oh wait, I found the combo. And it's actually surprisingly cool. Was their first game? There's 6 of them, but only 4 numbered? Oh. I thought there were only 4. 4 was renamed to Kingsfield, the Kingsfield Ancient City. Interesting. The little knowledge that I have about, what's it called? About Kingsfield is from Acer Aesthetics, which I can say for a lot of you guys, you probably know that channel. I share a lot of viewership with him. Like, he's in my YouTube dashboard as, like, a lot of my viewers watch Acer. And I've watched him maybe since, like, I know what video. It was since his look back at Demon's Souls. So I've been watching his stuff for like 3 years. He doesn't upload, or he normally doesn't upload all that often. He's been on a hot streak recently, like the last few months. He's been uploading a lot more. Yeah, I've been watching him for like 3 years or so. And he did a Kingsfield series, but he only did the numbered entries. Like, he did 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or did he even do 4? Oh, he did do 4. I see it now. Similar to, he's also doing an Armored Core series like mine right now, which is probably why we share a lot of viewership. But he's only doing, like, the numbered entries, and then he randomly did 4 Answer, which was unexpected for me. But he's just been doing the numbered entries and not the expansions, except for he did a 4 Answer video. So, yeah, I don't know. Started with the second game for some reason. I would have to play the first game in Japanese. I could learn Japanese for a YouTube video, why not? Although piloting an average AC at best, he is known simply as the Executioner. I have a history of learning a language for content. It's not a full-blown language, but here's some Chole lore. Years ago, these were the Twitch days. I was frequently playing, I was speedrunning a COD Zombies Easter egg frequently back then, where there was a step in the Easter egg where you had to solve a Morse code puzzle. And people in the community made like a cheat sheet just for people to be able to do it. Because like, oh, if you hear these beeps and boops, here's your combo. But there were a lot of combos, and I was doing speed runs. So I don't want to pause my run and have to go pull up the cheat sheet every time. So I learned Morse code. I'm not even exaggerating. I learned Morse code to be able to stream that Easter egg and speedrun it properly. No bullshit. I could learn Japanese for videos, why not? I play Japanese games on the channel all the time. Oh yeah, that's good damage. I don't know what you're stuck on. I don't know why you're stuck on it. But I'll take... Oh, he's not stuck. He's kneeling. For a weapon. Okay. I don't remember as much Morse code, but I remember numbers. Like, if you Morse code numbers to me, I will know them. Which is still hilarious that I retained it. Numbers are really easy, though. You learn... Numbers are super simple. So, like, I remember how to do numbers. Kingsfield has a spin-off series, Shadow Tower and Shadow Tower Abyss. Shadow Tower. Game. What, did we just copy paste that into Google? Oh yeah, that. It's by FromSoft, and just looking at screenshots, it's like, yeah, that's Kingsfield. Huh. What do you know? They use the same font for the logo as Diablo 1 did. That's pretty amazing. Just for me to randomly be like, that's the Diablo font. Wow, you know numbers? I know. It's crazy. What's funny is that I can't count in languages that I speak that aren't English. Hilariously. Like, both of them I can count to, like, well, I can count in Spanish fairly well. I can count in Spanish up to like 100, to be fair. In German, I can literally like only count to 10. And I speak better German than I do Spanish. That's the best part. Known as the Death Master, he's at odds with his arch rival, the Executioner. I don't know any other languages. I learned German I took German as an independent study in high school. And then, when I moved to Florida, Spanish is... I lived in Orlando in Florida when I lived there. And there's a lot of native Spanish speakers in Orlando, and a lot of, like ma and pa shops all over the place that are owned by native Spanish speakers. And I love going to, like, the Mercado and stuff, so I was like, you know what? I'll independent study some Spanish while I live here, and I did. So it's not great, because I independent studied it for, like, 2 years, and then once I moved out of Florida, I have had no reason to continue it, really. But my Spanish is solid, for the most part. It's conversational. So it's good enough. But it is, like, with both of my other languages, the longer that I go without, like, studying them, because it's been a while for both, the more that I lose them. So at some point, I probably just have to go back and review those. Like, just do lessons for them again and relearn the stuff that I lost and maybe go a little further. I like learning other languages. I am lucky to be one of the people who has a fairly easy time learning languages, because I know it's one of those things that, like, you're kind of geared for it or you're not, and thankfully I am. Also, if you've only ever taken language classes, like, in a traditional school setting, and you think that you're bad at learning languages, chances are you probably aren't. I thought I was terrible at learning languages for years because of, like, high school Spanish classes. Turns out that I just do not retain information, like, in a classroom setting at all. So that could be your thing, because a lot of people are like that, actually. It very well could just be that you have a hard time learning languages, like, in a classroom setting, because that was it for me. When I independent study languages, it's infinitely easier than, like, when I took Spanish 2 in high school. I learned nothing in Spanish 2, but I independent studied while I lived in Florida, and I was conversational in, like, 3 months. Never even tried, since school didn't teach me that. Oh, you didn't have to take language classes in school? Lucky bitch. What is that? What is that? It looks like... What is that? That's a part that I have never seen before. Lucky, or that's what I'm saying, man. Grenade launcher. I have to try it, right? I have to. I wish that left arm weapons were a thing in AC, or in Gen 1. Because I would throw that on my left arm and still run Karasawa, but I can't do that in this gen. Left arm is only for blade. Nothing else. Hold on. I knew there were new option parts. Or just the ones that I never bought, because they're stupid. Oh! The half energy weapon consumption is a thing that they added in this game. Okay. Well, I own that part now. I should have looked way sooner. The Karasawa build could have been so much better than it is. I never knew that that was just sitting in there. I was doing that just to be like, well, if I'm gonna not run the Karasawa, let me change my option parts. But there's really no reason to. The only ones that I don't have equipped are useless, like outside of the energy one. Alright, Eagle. Using a heavily armored AC, his presence can be felt from a long distance. This sounds like a bad fight to try a new weapon in. Didn't use it much for AC fights until that game. In Gen 1, I feel like it's, like, impossible. I've been hearing a lot that was shocking that they didn't teach that. Then again, I also didn't have to do swimming in Jin because... Oh, in Jin. In Jin. Damn it. Because COVID hit? Yeah, the COVID lockdown thing, like, in that March of 2020... Shit, it was that long ago? That was my senior year, so I remember I was in strength and conditioning class. It was my first hour, by the way. I would go to school at 7 a.m., and the first thing that I would have to do once I was there was change clothes into gym clothes. A lot of the... I ended up just starting to, like, show up in my gym clothes at a certain point, but I would get to school at, like, 7 a.m., go straight to the locker room, and get ready to get sweaty with the boys for, like, the first hour. And then there was the mad dash among all of us in that class to get showers in before we had to go to second hour. Oh my god, he is stuck in the corner, and the slug gun is doing exactly what I need it to. But yeah, I struggle with hitting the blade in Gen 1. I never used it. I still am not using Moonlight here. I think Gen 2 was where I started to use it, actually. Sounds rough. I liked getting it out of the way. But also... Sorry, what I was going to say about COVID, though, with that, was when we had to go, like, halfway through the semester, COVID lockdown hit. So, the gym teacher was like, I'm required to do something, so what I'm gonna do for you guys is I'm gonna send you an at-home workout to do, and we're gonna just use an honor system, and you guys just tell me, like, just comment on the online post once it's done. And dude, I had 2 friends in that same hour that took it with me. Let me tell you, not one of us was actually doing those at-home workouts. Because it was like 3 times a week that he would have to, like, just send one up on the online, like, class page. And he was literally just like, yeah, it's an honor system, boys. We'll just, you know, if you say you did it, you did it. Because, like, there's nothing else I can really do. Unless we all get on a Zoom call and, you know, you do your sit-ups and your push-ups with your camera on. Like, there's not really any other options for gym. But he was required to do something, obviously, right? Because, like, if he's gonna get paid to be a teacher, he's gotta figure it out. And that's really the best you can do. So, all of us were just like, okay, yeah, I did it. Sure. It was, I almost feel bad for him, because it's really like, yeah, you did the only thing you can. And he probably knew that none of us were doing those workouts. Because of course, like, he's smart enough to know that. What else could I lose? I could probably... what would be better to get rid of? Probably the cannon recoil? I get hit by a cannon less often, right? So I'm gonna get rid of the missile jammer and one of these. Probably the cannon recoil. I'll see how that goes. If I need it back. Wait, my bad. And then... throw on the one that cuts. This one needs 5? Okay, we lose both then. I guess. I misread it. That's so weird. That they had so little foresight about the energy weapon power with this one, and only had it cost 1 slot. But then that one they knew. They were like, yep, is 5 slots, because it's insane. Alright, we got one last fight. Not great at short-range combat. He prefers to use rockets and missiles. It's gotta suck. Yeah, he totally knew that we were not doing those workouts. But yeah, I mean, it really I couldn't have come up with a better solution other than, like I said, you all get on Zoom with your cameras on and do them in unison, I guess, while he just sits there and watches to make sure you're doing it. Like, outside of that, and that's just, I mean, I'm sure that the thought entered his mind at some point for that, but the thought of it is just so ridiculous that he was probably like, no, we're not doing that. Okay, damn, man. You got some movement on you. Look at how ridiculous it is. Like, the Kurosawa's not even eating any energy now. The fire. It might as well just be a bullet weapon. It's not using any energy. Look at it! It regens by the time I can even fire the next shot. And I'm using the increased fire rate part, and that's still the case. Bro. How was the Kurosawa this broken in the first 3 games? How ridiculous is that shit? Like, the one downside that it has is really that it eats your energy. And with that one optional part, you kill it. It no longer has that downside. What? Oh my god. It's just a bullet weapon at that point. The energy downside is gone. Not that I'm upset that I ain't. Yeah, school during COVID for me was fine. Like, it was my senior year. So for a lot of people in my year of school, it's like I lost my senior prom. But for me, I was kind of like, my girlfriend and I went to prom junior year. So like, I didn't miss shit. I had a prom experience. Maybe it wasn't my senior prom, but I went to prom. And a lot of people, it was like, oh, I don't get to like have an in-person graduation. And I was kind of like, I don't know. I didn't really want to walk the stage anyway. So honestly, I lucked out. And Call of Duty Warzone came out like literally 3 days into our school shutting down. So me and the boys were sitting in our Zoom calls, you know, listening to like our math lecture. But really, we were in a Discord call with each other at the same time, playing Warzone all day. So we made it work. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing, actually, I'm not even going to go into the whole, we've been playing a lot of new games, Cyberpunk, Mortal Kombat, whatever it is. But tomorrow, I think, assuming I go through with my plan, I have a surprise stream for tomorrow that no one will expect. So, I'm doing that. So, if you're interested at all, I'm not going to spoil it, but I do have something that's just going to completely come out of left field for most people tomorrow. Also tomorrow, though, AC4 video goes out for those of you watching the review series. If you don't know about my review series, I have a series ongoing that spawned this stream series where I'm reviewing every Armored Core game for the first, or I'm playing every Armored Core game for the first time and reviewing them as I go. There's like 11 videos in the playlist already that you can find on the channel, and the 12th one goes up tomorrow. So there are 16 games, so we're near the end of it, but it's still going for like another month or so. We're still in business for a while. But anyway, also, if you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I'd appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out things in the description. There's like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, Patreon, and memberships are also a thing on the channel if you want to financially support the channel. Starts as low as $1 a month, and it really is like, if less than 10%, honestly, if like 1% of viewers were contributing $1, it's more than it sounds like it is. So, if you can afford it, of course, check that out. And if I provide enough value, of course. If not, don't worry about it. Other than that, though, once again, also, thank you for the sub, Scarman. Appreciate it. Yeah, with all that out of the way, all that being said, is what I'm supposed to say. I'm getting my video phrases and my stream phrases mixed up suddenly. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.